Hey, sweetie. We're here. Brooke. She's having a issue with her gas. And right now all they've got keeping them warm is a heater that some of her friends gave her.
She don't got no gas?
Nope.
No.
Don't know.
There was a gas leak. The gas company did just same as what they would do around here most of the time. Is at first they come out and they just cap the line. Normally, within 24 to 48 hours, they'll come out and repair it after they cap it. Well,
ain't the landlord doing it?
It's not
Don't
the
know.
landlord's
No.
responsibility. This is the gas company.
But it's his
Yeah.
house.
Yeah, but it's the
Doesn't
gas
matter.
company. It's related to the
The
gas.
gas company owns the lines all the way up to the
So
device
the
that
gas
it's connected
company
to.
has to do anything that's going to get fixed or whatever.
But the landlord had to make sure it gets done, don't it?
Well, the way her landlord's being with her, I mean, he probably don't give a shit. If her and the boys are sitting there freezing to death.
He also posted the houses for sale now.
Which one?
Pros actually include increased immunity and
The house.
Oh,
but the cons could include accidental.
That is his job to put it back, the heat back on.
man.
A third of dog owners admit
What I'm
to sharing
saying.
a bed with their dog.
For my
I
own
mean-
even though you renting it, they still have to make sure you got heat.
Well, if it's like I said, if it's anything to do with her landlord, he probably don't give a crap.
Now, I know that for a fact.
Hey, Squeaky.
The meteor was likely caused by either highly ionized atmospheric oxygen created as the meteor plowed through space, or by the burning of copper within the meteor itself. I could have just told you off the top of my head that, but thanks for giving it to experts. That's a whole lot of data. Speaking of data, here's Dave Boston. We didn't spot that around here, right? No, not around here. But it is always neat to see those things. There's a website.
News is already on.
These reports.
Yeah, it's 15 after 5.
We're just kind of flying through space, and the rocks are flying all around us. Luckily, most of it burns up. The ionized, top of your head, the highly ionized atmospheric oxygen. Yes, exactly. So that's happening all the time around us. Professional reader.
Well, we're here for you, Brooke, whenever you can pop on, sweetie.
Huh?
I know I'm not saying a whole lot. Brooke hasn't popped on yet, so I'm just telling her, whenever she pops on, we're here, to help her get through the day.
In portions of Fairfield, Perry, Hocking, Athens, done an event in Pike counties this evening. Most of this line is continuing to slide off towards the south and east. And in its wake, it's leaving very, very slightly cooler air right now. Winter Nation Tower camera still pretty gray outside.
Just watching the news.
Sunset is just a couple of moments before
I'm talking to her here. Whenever she pops on, she probably can hear the news anyway. I hope YouTube don't piss a kitten because I'm listening to the news.
Here's the big difference. We've got lower 60s to the south. The rest of us are in the 50s right now. So
Like, that's wrong somehow.
There's a little bit of a difference off in Indiana, but we're going to kind of moderate a little tomorrow. I think the bigger difference will be noticed late this week once we get a few more fronts through. However, we get a little bit more wind this afternoon heading into this evening.
So I'm not saying a whole lot because I'm waiting to see if Brooke can pop
So they
on.
let her get it back on yet?
The TikTok, I don't know. I don't know. I've been checking my phone, off and on throughout the day to see if it pops up, that she invites me to join her live, in which case to me, I'm thinking that will be like, yeah, they gave it back to her. So,
She probably
Hey.
so they have to. They said they get back to them.
did they any luck with the TikTok thing yet? Did they relift that or anything? She's on. She just popped on. Bella, quit. Bella, quit. Daddy,
Bella! Hey!
quit it. Bella's digging at the carpet. Okay, good. Yeah, they gave her live access back.
Good.
So let me know when you can, have your shop on again, honey. And I'll, even if it means ending the live here, I'll do that so I can go, pop on the shop with you. Either way, whatever way you want to do things, I'm really sorry, honey. I don't know. I'm about to cry because I feel, the upset of all this bad happening. Yeah, I can imagine. Is the heater helping at all? I bet, sweetie. I bet you. I mean, I can feel you because, I got tears in my eyes. I'm so sorry. This is just not fair. All this bad stuff going on. I don't know what's causing it either. Any more than anybody,
It could be old, and the landlord has to fix it.
I don't know.
Get it done.
We're just sitting here watching the news.
That's his job to do.
Research the hometowns of players in the Super Bowl all time, and it found that Ohio
Right.
ranks 4th in Super Bowl
Oh,
production.
gosh.
Ohio has produced 1,058 players since the first Super Bowl.
I have to wipe my eyes because I'm
2 in 10 NFL players from Ohio.
hurting with you, sweetie. This is not.
20%, I think. If the math checks out. That's extraordinary.
You're not going to want to hear
We're
this.
both different.
And it's a state that cares passion.
Then don't tell me.
So it all makes
What he
total sense.
said.
Now, obviously, we have football priorities. There's some basketball concerns in this state right now.
The United States' most recent losing season in basketball, 2004.
Long time ago, right?
Yes.
Buckeyes currently 11 and 12 in their season, and they've got a daunting schedule coming up here in the next few weeks. That's why we bring back NBC Voice Whitney Harding to talk about this because
Check.
talk about these tournaments.
She said the freaking gas company won't even send anyone out to fix it.
That's what landlord's for.
Because
Because he's not doing it.
The phrase we've all been using because you watch these games.
Yeah, and she said knowing full well she's got 2 children with disabilities. And she's got 2 children with disabilities. They still won't come out and fix it. And that's not right.
Or she could call them people again.
That should be illegal as
The
heck.
other people make her stay in the house, so she could call them.
Well, they've only got the one heater, I guess, because she said she's got it in the boys' room right now. Once it's in there for a little bit, she's going one boy's room to another, and then she'll do hers last. I'm so sorry, honey.
Top-ranked Purdue follow, but here is good
Oh, my
news.
God.
The Buckeyes have back-to-back home games for the first time since late December.
No heat, no hot water, can't cook food.
That's the landlord. I'm telling you.
No, it's not. It's the gas company. The gas lines belong to the gas company, not the landlord.
I know that
Course
part,
he
but the
won't.
landlord could get the shit back on.
No, he can't.
It's his house, yes.
He cannot do that because it has to be fixed first.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Get ready to say.
Whoever's there at the property is the one to get it fixed.
And that's absolutely it. And that was kind of the weird thing coming in.
Who has to deal with the gas company? That's Brooke, not the landlord.
But those veterans,
Yes, if the landlord contacted them, that would be an extra person that might push him to make doing it quicker. But this landlord's being an asshole because he wants her out.
Mm-hmm. And she just said, no, he can't, meaning the landlord, the gas company has to come out and do it.
Yeah, the gas company's the one.
The landlord doesn't give a shit.
Even if the landlord did give a shit, there really isn't anything he can do.
Oh, honey, I'm so sorry.
That's what's up.
No, it's no different over there than it is here for
I'm
that.
so sorry. This is not. And he put the for sale sign out on the property today, she said.
He can't do nothing. He can't sell it. He cannot sell it.
Well, he just don't care. He's still got it out in the yard.
He can't sell it because the people is on him.
Two
on her
slices.
side.
Of garlic bread? Yes.
Yeah. You know? She still has to stay there.
Oh, man.
She needs to call that person. The other person. Again. Contact them people, remember? Say she could stay there.
He can't sell it till she's out. He has to take her to court and have her removed before the council can help her. Before the council will help her.
So she's going to court then.
Head to go.osu.edu/extension today. We're bringing you the most places to bet in Ohio.
Wow.
With a Barstool Sportsbook app.
She's going to court then.
Oh, Lord. Hecate, could you please come and help our daughter light the fires under whatever arses we have to light them under to get her gas back on and stuff, and get her the help she needs.
I had to light a candle for my sister. She didn't call me all like 4 or 5 days. She don't feel good. She's been in bed. And I called her today. I said, what's going on? Why are you not calling? She goes, sis, I don't feel good. My
I
whole
know,
body's
honey.
aching. So I
You
light
know,
a candle for
too
her.
bad you couldn't come early, huh?
Huh?
If you could come early, I'd say come right now, but I'm sure your tickets are already, I think you showed them to me on the phone. They're already booked for March.
Yeah, because you can't change it.
She's saying before the council will rehouse her, the council leave it until the last minute to help with housing, which is disgusting.
So they all want to help her.
Not until the last minute. Not until she goes to court. Because of the landlord.
That's fucked up.
Yeah, and her tickets are booked for March, so she can't come early for here.
I know. Like I just said. I said that already.
Oh, brother. Spirits, our spirit family, our ancestors, anybody that I can think of, angels, Lord and Lady, God and Goddess, Yehoshua, Mary, please help with this situation. Don't let my daughter and her children suffer this. Get them some help immediately and get their gas back on and stuff. I mean, they can't even cook food, for goodness sake. Oh, my God.
Amy Medeiros says she found this shark on Cold Storage Beach Saturday, been identified as a Cold Eagle shark by biologist John Chisholm. The temperature where the shark was found was -8 degrees Fahrenheit. The Atlantic White Shark Conservancy was notified of that discovery. That is breathtakingly cold, even for marine animals.
See it as I have a house to live in, so until the day the court bailiffs remove me, then I'm classed as homeless to be rehoused.
She's going to homeless place?
No.
Oh.
She's saying that but if she was Asian or Polish, they'd house her right away. That's just wrong. Oh my God.
They don't give a fuck, then.
No, they don't.
Big news. DraftKings Sportsbook is live in Ohio. You know what that means. You can step down in every plate and you forget to eat your wings. You may know this called DraftKings. Clearly your arms like you can disrupt the free throw.
I light this candle and ask the powers that be, please help our daughter Brooke Sutton and her children who need housing immediately and need their gas back on. Oh, man. I lit a candle, honey, asking for some, magical assist and help for you and the boys. And when this one's burnt out, I've got 2 more, that I can light up too. And I'll keep lighting candles as much as I need to
Right now.
make sure.
You got a lot of candles.
Mm-hmm.
I gave you a lot.
Make sure you get some help as quick as we can get it for you, honey. Pops is making dinner right now. He's doing lasagna and garlic bread for us. I shouldn't talk about food. I'm sorry. I'm trying not to lose it altogether right now.
Getting around isn't as easy as it used to be. That's why we call bath sitters. They remove our old tub and
Okay.
install the beautiful new spacious
I'm
shower.
glad you've eaten at least.
And we have peace of mind with seamless walls that
This is
provide
just
a
so
water
wrong.
transit. Plus, lifetime guarantee.
All this bad is happening.
Your life is so much easier with a shower we love. Don't wait. Call right now and pay no
You can't
interest
get
for
upset. You
24
have to
months.
just help.
Find out why. Bath
Period,
Fitter
you
is
know?
the perfect fit.
You have to try not to be upset. You know? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know, and I'm trying, but
You be upset.
I hate that she shouldn't have to be going through this.
hunnycar.com. Selling your vehicle is always fast and fair.
Get a nice pedicure.
All done.
Don't trade in or sell by yourself. Go to WeBuyAnyCar.com now for a free online valuation. Get in, get out, get paid.
Better Call 4 is getting results.
It got deposited. You rock.
No matter the problem, Better Call 4 can help.
Better Call 4 came up, and I can't tell you how grateful we are. We are.
Better Call 4, Tuesdays and Thursdays at 5:45.
I don't even know what to say at this point, honey.
Cover up? Sure enough, here's one right here. Are these drivers avoiding tolls, even damaging or obscuring their license plates? Watch the
Yep.
next Inside Edition.
Tonight at 7:30 on NBC4.
Yeah, it is. It is, and that's why
For you, NBC4 at 5:30 starts now.
I don't like it either.
Hundreds of Ohio school districts are now eligible
Because
for
you should not be going through this.
security to their
This
schools,
should not be
including
happening.
metal detectors. Thanks for sticking with us at 5. I'm Sarah Johnson in for Jennifer Bullock.
I'm Jared Smalley. NBC4's Jonathan Jackson is looking into this grant. And Jonathan, do we know which Central Ohio districts have metal detectors?
Well, guys, I contacted over a dozen of Central Ohio's largest school districts. Nearly every one of them told me they don't have metal detectors. So to further security,
I know we've been in situations before where we lost our electric and stuff, and neighbors in the building here were kind enough to run an extension cord from their place to ours so we would have electric.
The only one who
So
don't
we
got
could have our
electric and gas
fridge,
here,
you know.
guess what? Downstairs. You know what I'm talking about, right?
And metal detectors.
This means that
The only one who don't got electric and gas is, you know who, downstairs.
will now receive a grant. for
Department B.
needed to make their school
Yeah.
safer.
He still don't got electric,
eligible for
you know?
control schools.
Mhm.
It requires each building to go through a security and vulnerability assessment from law enforcement.
Every school is different, depending on what they have and what they need. So they work with local law enforcement to really figure out what the best solutions are for them.
Emily Torres
Yeah.
is the executive director of the Ohio School Safety Center.
He
Their
still
goal
don't
is
got
to assist
electric or
local
gas
schools in
down
how to
there, you
prevent
know
and
that?
respond to threats or ex-violence. But she says
Daryl.
most schools
Yeah,
don't have
Daryl, I
metal
know.
detectors. That's not
He does that
Just
himself.
because you see one school implementing a
You don't
particular type
care.
of safety solution doesn't
Apparently.
mean it's going to be right for your school.
In fact, NBC
Said apparently.
You know, then I asked me for
electric,
electric, extension, cause I'm not getting to him.
Nope.
But he works for Joe.
Mhm.
And as part of the safety and security department's random security.
Well, God has blessed them with a couple more heaters so they can heat a couple of rooms, you know, at one time, and instead of only being able to, you know,
Stay in the same
There
room.
could be many other
or
things
yeah,
that
all of you
we
could
know.
pull,
It could be about
come together in one room and,
Yeah.
you know, put up
Put a
blankets
blanket.
and stuff in the,
Put a blanket up top.
up,
A
to
blanket.
block off doorways
Yeah,
and
without
different
like I said.
areas. I can relate, even though I wasn't actually in the house at the time. My mom, one year when we had a real bad ice storm, she was living at the old place over on Santa Maria. And so they could all keep warm. They put blankets up to block off all the doorways that they could. And they had their one heater or whatever it was in the one room. And they all pretty much congregated in there. So if you went to any other part of the house, it was cold. But at least that one room had the heat and it was contained.
He stays
You
in that
know,
room.
So, and the blankets, you know, help it stay in the room. Cause I mean, yeah, you might have to tack it along the door frame and stuff to make sure that it don't get out past any gaps or anything in the blankets. But we've done that before. And like in the winter time, usually we have a blanket up on the windows, at least this one. Don't know if I've ever put one on the west window, but we you know, so yeah, blankets, it's a good idea if you could like pick a room that you all could fit in comfortably, okay?
It's a big room.
And then block off the areas as much as you can and put the heater in there. And then that way, you know, you could go in there and heat warm up, and then you could go out into other parts of the house. And then when you needed to warm up again, you could go back in. That's how they did it. We haven't put up blankets, I think, in a couple years, but I wish that we could. Well, yeah, that's true, because it's better insulated, our place now, than it was. We don't feel the need so much to put blankets up.
That's how I do it.
For this meal, we thank you now. As it sustains us, please allow your blessings on these gifts in us, as we will, so mote it be.
Chairman of the
You
House
sure that's
Oversight
tight?
Committee, Kentucky Republican James Comer blamed problems at the southern border directly on President Biden.
President Biden and his administration have created the worst border crisis in American history.
Comer and Republicans on the committee say Tuesday's hearing is the first of many planned to examine how the administration is
I understand,
handling
honey.
the record surge of migrants.
We will investigate, we will reveal the truth, and we will force accountability.
Lawmakers heard directly from 2 Border Patrol agents who say the number of migrants arriving daily to the border is stretching everyone thin.
A lot of times our agents are out there rescuing
I'm so
people,
sorry, honey.
being task saturated and
Awful
rescuing,
thin
abandoning frontline operations.
compared to what we
Border
normally
Patrol
get.
agents from Texas and Arizona
The price is
told
going
lawmakers
up.
that they need more resources on every
This was
part of the
$1.50
operation.
cheaper.
Border Patrol would like as much funding as we could get. You know, we definitely need more personnel. We need more technology.
But Democrats
Good.
say they tried to help in the
Huh?
latest
It's not
omnibus
bad.
bill.
I was telling her, she said, Michael's got the day off Thursday, which is his birthday, so he'll be able to be available for the video visits.
And Virginia Democrat Jerry Connell
Pops
said
did
if anyone is to blame,
get
it's Republicans
get our hour
for
back.
letting the bill down.
So we have an hour visit with him from 2 to 3
When?
You gotta vote for it.
Thursday.
Otherwise, it's out of here.
Thursday, which is his birthday.
Oh, you on your mom?
New photos are showing the
No.
Navy's recovery of remains.
Probably just gonna do it here.
Shot
Hopefully.
down in South Carolina. These
Yeah, hopefully
Not
Alicia will be here.
Group 2 of the explosive ordnance disposal, retrieving the surveillance balloon
How's she
from the
feeling?
ocean off the coast of Myrtle Beach. The balloon was 200 feet tall and was about 2,000 pounds. This all comes after
She's
China
not
said that they had
answering her phone and we're answering my
against the
text
US.
messages, so I
President
don't
Joe
know.
Biden responded.
You must not feeling good then.
Texted her once yesterday and twice today, and called her
US
once
officials hope
yesterday
that
and
they
once
can use
today.
the debris to learn about
I think
China's
she's not
strike
feeling
on
good, right?
The race to find more survivors from Monday's earthquake that struck Syria and Turkey is
I'm sorry to hear that too,
underway.
sweetie.
Now at least 72
She said she can't book any visits because JPay's still not working for her.
We're still going through the rubble. Additionally, we're dealing with freezing temperatures and multiple aftershocks. Turkey's vice president.
It's not working for her?
20,000
The JPay site. It's not working. We tried to get on it too, and it's not working.
It was working this morning.
Police and fire departments responded to a call of an active shooter around 9 a.m. After an initial search, authorities determined that there
That's
were
messed
no
up.
shots that were fired
It's not
inside of
working.
Okemos High School. The school went on lockdown and eventually released the students at
Powers that be,
9:35
please send
that
Brooke and
morning.
boys some
Other
heat.
schools near Lansing said they received hoax calls or false 911 calls that morning.
Coming up next, we're going to go live to Arizona for a look at how national security forces plan to keep Sunday's Super Bowl under a super bubble. That will protect the event.
Oh, he be now.
The experienced technicians at ARS
He'll be
Rescue are
33.
ready to solve all of your drain problems. For a limited time, take advantage of our 83 or hits-free drain clearing special. If we can't clear it, you don't pay for it.
Yeah.
Visit ARSColumbus.com for details.
33.
Yeah, he'll be 33 tomorrow, or Thursday rather.
That's not tomorrow, is it?
No, Thursday.
Until 2025. That's right. American WeatherTech is offering you no down payment, no monthly payments, and no interest for 2 full years. And what makes this our
Oh wow, really?
We're throwing in
That's cool.
65% off.
She's got the Victorian farm on in the background.
Good show, isn't it?
And she said that
Thank you, Columbus.
Hey, you know how Caesar
Shropshire where it's a lot of it was filmed is where she was born.
Yeah.
Yep.
I remember that because
He remembers.
asked you when I first told you about the show.
Yep.
But my memory's not the greatest on a lot of things, but some things I remember.
Yep.
Usually the areas I have the most trouble with is names and numbers.
Yep.
And learn from the Ohio State experts you trust. Discover the latest innovations and breakthroughs when you are
Shit.
in Discovery. Thursdays on NBC.
Now you distracted me. I was going to check something. I can't remember what it was I was going to check.
The 67th Annual Columbus Dispatch Spring Home and Garden Show, presented by Ohio Mulch, returns to the Ohio Expo Center, February 18th through the 26th.
You done, Bella?
Information are available now at
What is that?
dispatchhomeandgardenshow.com.
God, I can't wait to have the room to make this from scratch. Including the bread. Back to baking my whole wheat bread.
Shower isn't as hot as it used to be? Call the experienced plumbers at ARS Rescue Rooter now for a $49 water heater flush. If you call today, we'll include a free whole home plumbing inspection. Visit arscolumbus.com for details. Better Call 4 is...
I'll remember it sooner or later.
No matter the problem, Better Call 4
Come back to
can
you.
help.
Better Call 4 came up, and I can't tell you how grateful we are. We are.
Better Call 4, Tuesdays and Thursdays at 5:45.
Hey, Squeaky.
It's the most watched and most closely guarded sporting event in America.
And this Sunday, Super Bowl 57, not just a celebration of football, it's also a unique collaboration of Homeland Security forces. We're going to go live now to Glendale, Arizona. Our Julian Delgado joins us there live. And Julian, I've been to the Super Bowl for several occasions here. All those tents and all those barriers they put in place behind you there, your position, it's hard to even get physically close to the stadium, right?
Yeah, Jared, they try to keep me out as much as they can, but knocking on wood, hopefully I'll get in there. But all jokes aside, yeah, security is definitely on the forefront of, I think, a lot of officials' minds. And it's not just inside State Farm Stadium. It stretches throughout the entire state of Arizona. And they've been planning this for more than 18 months. I actually talked to Kathy Lehner, the NFL's chief security officer. She said earlier today that her and her team have been working around the clock with more than 40 different federal, state, and local law enforcement agencies to make sure that this game and this week goes off without a hitch. She also emphasized having security in place and having a plan before even coming to State Farm Stadium. That includes the clear bag policy and having your ticket already ready on your cell phone. They even have Homeland Security here in place for NFL gear. They want to stop all of the counterfeit Super Bowl merchandise sold on the black market.
Damn.
Yeah. Lord forbid anyone other than the NFL make money off of it.
Really?
Yeah, so another point of emphasis, State Farm
No, honey, I haven't.
1 hour before and 1 hour after. And listen, I've been looking around this place for a couple of days now. Anywhere you look, you see something above you. If it's
I did my games
security, you see security dogs walking
earlier.
around,
My
officials. So it will be
my Dragon merge and my Magic merge.
because it's not just Super Bowl week. It's also business management,
I watched some magical crafting.
and
One of the
training right around the corner that starts the
videos I saw that witch does that I love because she's so sweet. She's the one that always says, "Hello, my darlings." She made a shrine to Bass. It turned out really pretty.
Don't attend a football game. It's such a unique venue in all of the
I also did watched a videos of hers.
Absolutely. I mean, that's really showcasing
That is a money jar, a money spell jar thing you can do.
I was reading a couple of articles about just
So
media days that have happened to
I watched those.
Apparently, somebody showed up when Tom Brady was
Pops came back. He was able to find me a case of shakes. I lit a red candle and let it burn all the way down for Alicia.
It's not just sports guys, it's not just
Trying to send her some healing and stuff.
To tell the story of Super Bowl. And,
But Pops has been trying to get a hold of her and she's not answering. So I'm trying not to panic. I'm trying to reassure myself that she's getting better and that the hopefully the antibiotics are working and stuff. Helping kick that sickness out of her. And I light at least a candle a day, if not more, for her, for you. So if I start crying, I apologize. It's just that this is really, this is hitting me pretty hard too, that all the bad happening, and there's just no reason for it. On a lighter note, I saw some beautiful fluorite pieces. I've never seen so big, and I don't even want to know how much they were. One of them was probably about that tall, and it was a unicorn, and it was carved beautifully. I mean, absolutely stunning. And as big as that piece was, and as detailed as it was, I can imagine that thing cost a pretty penny.
I didn't do that.
Yeah, I don't remember the name of the lady. She had a kind of a heavy foreign accent, I think was one of them that I was kind of breezing through as I, been checking on TikTok to see if you had come back up and if you had popped back on. But I don't blame you for not wanting to do it because it's so cold. Another thing you can do, sweetie, as crazy as this may sound, and you would have to have, I mean, I don't know how big your house is. I only saw it the one time on the video that you showed me when you were here, where you kind of walked through the house, or it showed you walking through the house and you showed a lot of it. Light a bunch of candles. The bigger the candles, the more heat they'll put out. And believe it or not, unless you have like drafty windows and stuff like that, that can build up the heat too. But then, of course, practice fire safety. Make sure that none are down where, the animals can, get to them and end up knocking them over and stuff. Because there's been times when I've had as much as 10 candles lit in a single room, and it heated it up really comfortably.
Oh, it'd be hot in that room. It would be hot in that room.
That's some other things that maybe you can try, sweetie. But just make sure that, it's candles that you can sacrifice for that reason. Meaning, unless you absolutely have no choice, try not to use up a bunch of them on that belong to your TikTok shop. Oh my gosh. I can believe it, honey.
Special live coverage from Washington, D.C. starts tonight, 7/6 Central, only on News Nation.
Shop Value City Furniture during
Sure,
the
the kids will
President's Day
dress
mattress
warm.
sale. Get a free adjustable base with the purchase of select.
You want to talk about heartbreaking? Her two oldest boys wanted to go back to school because it was warmer there.
They want to go back to school?
Because it's warmer there.
Yeah.
In the building before they got the heater, that would break my heart too.
What's behind the second delay in the federal trial of former Ohio House Speaker Larry Householder?
And Brooke, on the candles, your average size pillar candle, those would work best.
Yeah.
Regular size tapers would do too.
Yeah, because regular size tapers a lot of times are like about yay long.
Those small ones a lot of the ones I've seen that you sell.
The spout candles, yeah, those wouldn't do much.
Wouldn't do quite so well.
So the bigger the candle, the better, honey.
To an extent.
To an extent.
A lot of those that require the 3 or 4 wicks, they don't do so well because they end up burning too quickly.
Daphne Hawk is superintendent of the Ohio Division of Real
Yeah,
Estate
just get
and Professional
one
Licensing,
right?
which oversees the Department of Commerce video service.
Another thing, but I don't know that they would even have stuff like this. In England, let alone how easy it would be to acquire.
These were bought for you also.
Yeah, he bought them for both of us.
Because
you don't have anybody to buy you anything for Valentine's Day, so he got those for both of us. Yeah.
Just because he could go get it.
So if you want a cupcake, let him know. He keeps them in the fridge because the icing was melting. The icing was melting off of them.
I mean, if he really wants it, he could just grab it. Nobody can't see him get it.
Hurricane lamps.
Yeah, I know. I seen that yesterday. That's pretty.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Hurricane lamps. They're the lamps that you put the oil in, and it has the wick that you trim. If you had some of those, or could get some from like friends or something, that would be another source. But then you have to fill them with the oil, of course, so that they will burn. Yeah, this is like the base of a hurricane candle. All it needs is the globe, the wick, and this is where you put the oil. It does. So it needs the globe and the oil, and then that one would be functional. It would be usable right now.
She needs a little bit bigger.
And yeah, that was sweet of him. Me and him had one of the cupcakes yesterday, and it was so cute. He put the ring on my finger that was on top of the cupcake after he ate it. So I've got two rings in my pink jewelry box that I mended that I'm keeping for myself because I'm not going to sell one that's, damaged like that. I don't know. Pops is being forgetful a lot today, too.
Well, Jenny was alive right now.
Garlic bread.
We be selling Valentine's Day. Because that's the next day. It's really our anniversary.
Yep.
We'll be dealing with as we head into the day.
That's when we got married.
So it's not still that bad. Normally we should be in the upper 30s this time of the year. You notice most of our readings are in the
I've been watching some videos on orchid care, and they said they don't like the ice cubes. Those are a tropical flower that likes certain humid temperatures. So I took some filtered water, put it in a cup, and actually poured some in the pot for them.
You had to do what?
You're not going to need the rain.
Dear.
We'll see rain coming back tomorrow night, but then it does ramp up.
Orchids do best in a certain climate.
Like what?
Humidity? No. They do better when it's certain warm.
No. Do the ice cubes, because you've done it the other way before and they've all died. Do the ice cubes. See how that works.
To get most of these rain showers to exit out towards the south.
But she just said not to do
it. Overnight tonight, but temperatures are
Did
still
you?
going to be kind of mild for this time of the year.
Yeah.
Not to do the ice.
30s to start the day tomorrow.
And I've been looking at videos today saying don't use the ice cubes because they don't like the cold water like that, because these are tropical flowers. They're usually do well in a warmer climate. Or, if it's too cold, then they're not going to do well. I put some filtered water in them just to make sure that the roots don't dry out or anything. And doing 5 ice cubes once a week is really hard to do.
But temperatures are going to be very warm as well, as most of us will get back.
Yeah.
That's real.
So tonight, 34 for the
Yes.
under mainly cloudy.
Those are real.
For this time of the year, get back into the upper 40s during the day tomorrow, about 10 degrees above normal. We hit 60
Where do you get that at?
Thursday.
Probably Kroger.
Drop back into the upper 40s.
Which one, the big one or the one close to here?
Close to normal on
I'm guessing the one close to here. Uh-oh.
We bounce right after that. Lots of sunshine.
Why you don't like
Sunday at 46. Hey, look at that. We're right
Babe, this plate has a feel right here with your finger.
It's getting
Right here where my finger is. It's got a really bad, like it's gonna crack. That's what I was looking underneath it to see if, just to let you know. I mean, I don't know what happened. I don't know what would cause it to get that badly scratched or that deep.
Did you put it in the microwave?
I think I have actually put one in the microwave before, but I don't know that it was this particular one. I don't have any luck with the orchids either, sweetie. So I did, like you suggested, I was just watching some videos on it and stuff, and they said, and these are like, I mean, you can tell by the background of how many different types of orchids this lady had. I think she knows what she's talking about. She said, don't do the ice cubes. They don't like it. But try not to overwater them either. Try to give them, she gives them distilled water. I gave them filtered water because the only thing that I have that's in the neighborhood of what could be considered distilled is spring water. But yeah, orchids, they're among the trickier, to do well. to get them to flourish and grow, you know, and stay alive, not die, because usually they die on me too. And that's why I stopped getting them. But he saw these beautiful blue ones and got them for me. So I've been talking to the goddess and asking her all day, please help me take care of them right, because I don't want these to die like all the others have, because I don't know how to take care of them right. And so I've also asked her to please talk to me telepathically, whatever way she can, to get my attention best, and let me know how to take care of them right, so that these will have a better chance of surviving.
You got some here, not even open up yet.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Yes, they are very pretty. Okay. Okay, hon.
Do my last load now.
Okay. Oops. You just knocked down the Alka-Seltzer. Ain't gonna hurt them. I've started closing the box because I know sometimes the cats get up there and you know, they knock shit all over. So I was like, nope, I'm gonna start closing the box. This is the big box. Okay, hon.
Have you been injured in a truck accident? Call the law office of Kevin Curtis. We handle all kinds of truck cases. Get the money and justice you deserve. Let us fight for you. And remember, we don't get paid unless you
Whoa.
get paid. Call 1-877-4-KEVIN.
I almost had the computer on my lap wrong. I didn't want it to like fall off my lap. Yes. Look after the roots. Some of what I saw in the videos. It says you can wipe the top parts of the leaves with water. Just wipe them with a wet, you know, like paper towel or something. If they start getting dust on them, make sure that they stay nice and glossy. And for some of them to start yellowing, some of the leaves and stuff start yellowing and dying off. The one lady I watched, she said that's completely normal. But yeah, the main thing is, you know, as long as you got a good root system and you can sort out, you know, the watering, the type of lighting that they need, and also the type of food that you can get that they're going to do the best with, that you just like sprinkle a little bit on there once in a while or however it goes. And then that'll help too.
It turns out you are more likely to spend more money than if you were to go alone.
There's research on this. New study shows shopping with kids costs an average of $179, all compared to the $133 you would spend by yourself. 35% of respondents said they do not have a fun time shopping with their kids.
I haven't done any
saying they actually bribe their children to behave.
Any other castings yet, because right now I have my Book of Shadows on my table, and I got my orchids sitting on top of it, because when I had them sitting over here on the table next to me, Kalika was trying to chew on them last night, and I smacked her for it. I said, no. I said, you don't chew on those. So I decided, okay, I'm going to move them somewhere she can't get to them. And I put them on top of my Book of Shadows, and I think they'll be fine there. I've also got to sort out, you know, lighting for them, because I could probably put them on the top cat condo thing, the top shelf, and move the crystals somewhere else, because I have a silver tray of crystals up there right now. No, she didn't get any. Don't worry. She didn't get any in her mouth, but she was trying to chew on it, and I said, no, I smacked her. But if I can, like, move the crystals, if they've been charged enough for now, and I can move them, like, if nothing else, I can put them in. I've got, like, this little bucket thing that you can grow flowers in. I could always put them in there. Or I could get a baggie and dump all the crystals in there, seal the baggie, and put it in that bucket. That way, they're not sitting somewhere where the cats could knock them all over the place. There's crystals all over this house. Different ones that have gotten knocked over by the cats and stuff. Oh, goodness. But I'm thinking about setting them up there, because, you know, you don't want the flowers to get direct sunlight, because it could cause them to fade prematurely. And I love the blue vibrancy of the color of these. I don't know if these are fake blue orchids or if these are the real ones, because I never got to watch that video. I don't think all the way through. But one of the suggestions they made for lighting, especially where sunlight is concerned, is if you have sheer curtains up on your window, you can set them near it, but then that way some light is still getting through. They said try to focus on getting the lights on the leaves, not on the actual flowers. I don't either. Oh, he got sponsor paperwork, and he's going to read it and study it and everything.
I read it.
To figure out how to be a sponsor for you. And we already know right now, this is still far into the future for one, and we don't have the income to do it now. But at least, he's trying to study and get familiar with how it does go. And once we get the house, it'll be a lot easier because then our income will be a lot better because then we'll be splitting it 3 ways. And, if worse comes to worse, you and the boys could always come and move in with us, and we would sort out what to do. And if we had to build rooms for the boys, we would, because as long as that many of us were together, then it would be 4 people and we could pool our money, pool our resources, figure out how much.
It has nothing to do with how many people are living in the household.
I know that.
It's our gross income that they figure. Our gross income is not going to change just because we move into a house and we're paying less.
I know that.
What will make it possible, and not possible, but we would definitely be able to do it, is they will consider property value. As long as you're over the, like you said, 150% over poverty level, we're not over poverty level. But if we have the house and counting its value, we would definitely be over the 150 poverty level, 150% of poverty level. So we would be able to do it then easily.
Yep.
We can do it multiple people. Sorry, let me get this. Hello?
He has already requested another independent examination into use of force policies.
Yes, I'll be there. And my other half will be there at 2:15 or 2:20, I think hers is. Janet Feinstein.
And use those to figure out what went wrong and how to solve it.
Yeah, okay. She'll be there also.
More than just a surface level answer.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Eye exam, eye appointment.
Yeah, confirmation of the appointment. Okay. You can also do multiple people. So like we could get Mom and Jim to do it, sponsored with us, and that would put us over the minimum limit they want.
So at least we're looking into it, and we're trying to keep it as a possible option.
I'm Anna Hoffman, NBC4. Anna, thank you so much. The DOJ's review followed more than a year of turmoil and tension between the community and the Columbus Division of Police.
NBC4's Jamie Ostroff continues our team coverage tonight. She is here to walk us through the events that unfolded before the review was started.
Yes, it was a very eventful year between 2020 and 2021. So Mayor Andrew Ginther and City Attorney Zach Klein asked the DOJ to investigate the Columbus Division of Police, and the department accepted that invitation in September of 2021. Now, the mayor said at the time that this was not related to any specific.
We're trying to get.
But this all did come just over a year.
Pops is trying to get educated on as much stuff as
in downtown Columbus
he can,
of 2020. And in December of that year,
so that we have plenty of options, to be able to help once you finally do.
Coy was charged
however far into the future,
pleaded not guilty, and he is still awaiting trial.
Make the plans to move.
2021, the community was rattled by the death of 16-year-old Micaiah Bryant. She was gripping a knife and moving toward another teen when an officer shot her. That officer was cleared after an investigation. Now, the DOJ has since conducted focus groups. They've looked into policies, training, and personnel. And this is all according to Dr. Chanel Jones. She is a member of the Civilian Review Board who was interviewed by DOJ investigators. And many of them asked about things about police community relations. What were those, issues between police and the community? Has anything been done to repair the relationship between police and community?
Jones says there have been improvements in those areas, but adds that Columbus police officers continue to have more shootings per arrest than the vast majority of police departments across the United States.
I figured
She hopes this DOJ review is
he was. So, we'll definitely have plenty of options to, work with and, whatever we got to do to do this right when the time comes and, get everything sorted so that there's no issues. And
is in now to tell us how long that rain will be with us.
get you over here and start getting you and the boys settled. Like I said, when the time comes. And I'm really fighting with myself right now, believe me, to not speed up time and just make this month go by really fast. So March will be here, and at least here, you'll have plenty of warmth and stuff.
Including some gusty winds and some heavy rains possible. We'll track when to expect that coming up in about 13 minutes.
Tonight, I am sure that we will hear a strong president with a strong message. He will give us hope and talk about the progress that he has made.
Central Ohio Congresswoman Joyce Beatty says she expects President Joe Biden to outline a path forward for the country in his State of the Union address tonight, building upon achievements like the bipartisan Infrastructure Act and the work Democrats have done on police reform.
So subconsciously, I'm already, trying to hurry up and get it here fairly quickly without even doing the
what do you think?
Time acceleration. Oh, that's beautiful. What was the other color? Oh, so the dark green, white, or black? Yeah, I would say either the dark green or the black. Both of those are beautiful. The white, no, white is just too easy to stain and, too hard to keep clean. So,
that's down from 52%.
Yes.
Re-election just a few months ago.
As quick as we can.
NBC4 Emerson College in the Hill poll from October, 37% of Ohioans approved of the job Biden is doing as president. Republican strategist Matt Dole says
that's pretty.
Expect Biden to get away with a free run, saying he will likely have a serious challenger during the primary election.
Ooh, that's a pretty set too. Is it blue, red, and black, or just blue, red?
I'm not sure if it's a black that's separating the two, or if it's just a
beautiful though.
Darker blue.
He's looking at dish sets.
And it's got the salad plates with it, which is one of the things we did not get with ours that I wanted.
Oh dear. I'm sorry to hear that, sweetie. She said that Cohen pooped on her white hoodie the other day. It came out of the side of his nappy, meaning his, I'm guessing, diaper. And here in the States, we call it diapers. I'm sorry to hear that, sweetie.
The problem is I'm trying to find one that doesn't have mugs. We don't need any more freaking mugs. We need mugs about like Bella needs more food.
Yep.
Fatty.
Yeah, Bella's getting so big. He's less and less of him fits on the little section of coffee table that is Dad's.
Well,
he's laying there trying to sleep.
About 2.5, 3 years ago, he was only 12 pounds. He's up to 15 now.
Yeah, he's 15 pounds now. But you can look. See him? There in the corner. He's like sticking out over the side. Fatty bum. Yeah. Yep.
Well, Mommy and Brooke are picking on you.
He don't care. He's a happy kitty. He knows he's got a good home, and he knows that he's very well loved.
He's not loved enough where Daddy would never get up off the couch. Let him sleep.
Yeah, now you know how I feel. I've seen some big cats too. I knew this one lady that her cats were pretty big. They were, I don't remember if they were overweight or not, but I think they were. Ooh, that's pretty. That's like a dark green? Dark green set? Or I'm saying the color looks dark green.
I would call it a slate green. Then there's blue and black.
Wow. Either it
That
again.
one doesn't have mugs.
That one don't have mugs? That's pretty. That's a beautiful green.
$200. $189.
Yeah, you can always send them on Signal, or you can, send them pictures of her stepmother's cats, because she said they're big. They're massive. Pops is looking at dishes, like I said. He's trying to find, as you heard him probably, he's trying to find ones that don't have mugs, because we've got so many mugs. We don't need any more mugs. What I would do is, if it was a set that we really absolutely loved, everything in it, and it did come with mugs, I would just put the mugs up. I would just put them in a box and put them away.
That's what
we did.
That's what we did with this set.
Yeah, put them away unless you need them.
But obviously, we need a better quality set.
Uh-huh. Yeah. I scratched the side of my nose. That didn't feel good. Actually made it bleed and everything. So the skin and nails is definitely making these nails sharp. So I have to be careful, because I scratch myself way too easily if I'm not careful enough.
No mask, no hose, just sleep. Learn more and view important safety information at inspiresleep.com.
Closed captioning on ABC Daily is sponsored by the medical malpractice lawyers at Elkin Elk.
Oh, I like the stackability of that set.
Ohio's largest corruption trial is on hold again after another member of the jury tested positive for COVID-19.
It's the second time the trial has been delayed.
Which one? The dark one? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I can kind of see it. Yeah.
It's usually the bowls and the cups.
Stack easy. That's good. It makes it, a lot less stressful, because if you stack them and they fall down, then you're going to have a bunch of broken dishes.
See if it comes in any other colors.
He's trying to get us like an 8-piece, I think, an 8-piece set. So we have plenty.
Well, there's 3 of us normally eat now.
Yep.
Hasn't been quite so much lately, but most of the time Alicia would come over.
Yeah.
She would bring someone with her. That's 5. So a normal 4-piece set's not really going to work for us.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Oh. Okay.
Assorted color one. Blackish green.
Aw.
Black. Light blue. Lighter blue. Really light blue.
Oh my.
Red.
Oh, they're pretty. Oh, they're so cute. Boy, that one's got a purr box on them, huh? Look at the big kitties. Her stepmom's cats. Ate the egg.
That one was looking like, hey, get that camera out of my face.
But it's got a loud purr. He got a loud purr. Oh my. Hello, beautiful. Pretty kitty. Aww. Jasper. Jasper.
How about
Aww. Oh, wow. That's neat. Different shape, design. Oh, he looks pretty in the sunlight, too. Lily. Oh, pretty. Pretty, pretty. There's Lily. There's Lily. She's a striped kitty.
Huh?
Striped kitty.
That's why I'm getting a Richmond water heater, man. They're dependable. A real winner.
Aw. Pretty though. Yeah. Aw.
Bulls are not that.
They both love being loved, huh? Yeah.
No.
Mm-hmm. Ow! Quit trying to eat my daughter.
Not trying to eat her. That's called
She's
love
pretty. Oh. I can hear her purring too. Ooh, hello.
That's in the eastern part of the state.
Cute.
A train carrying hazardous chemicals derailed Friday.
Very
night.
cute.
Hundreds
I
of
like
people are
those.
still unable to return to their homes. The Environmental Protection
I'll keep 'em.
Agency says it has not detected any
I'll definitely
elevated
keep
levels
them.
of harmful
Oh,
materials
thank
in the
you. You sent me some orchid food and stuff.
manually vented
Okay,
toxic
cool.
chemicals from 5 of the cars yesterday.
Yeah, they need those are good prices too. Like $9.95 for the top one, whatever that is. Like some kind of a spray or something, or I don't know, maybe a liquid like version of orchid food. The one below that, $6.18. Ooh, Miracle Grow water soluble orchid food, plant fertilizer. Wow. And then the $8.97. All right.
Leaders at Cedarville University
Cute.
are asking for prayers after a
Yeah, you know, I mean, that's at least by watching the videos and stuff too with the orchids, at least I'm getting some idea. Yeah, exactly. Those were good prices. I'm glad. You know, I'll definitely have to look into getting some, you know, orchid food and stuff. Because I really want these ones to last. You know, I want to have them for a while. Oh, wow. That's neat. That's definitely different, huh? It's a lot of white, but I like the blue and gold on it or whatever. That's pretty. I hate when my nose is itching like that.
Want a better image because I can't tell.
Because I know, like, some people with orchids, they will mist them, like just kind of mist the flowers with just, you know, regular water and stuff. Get off my mouse pad, you stupid roach. Let me. Hey, Squeaky, I know you're wanting to play with your bug. I gotta take this plate in the kitchen and put this. I had to move my fairy dust because that's all I need is for Kalika to knock it in the floor.
Being reduced to 25 miles per hour, the lower speed limit passed by City Council last night, is a strategy by Vision Zero Columbus to reduce serious crashes on city streets and make safety a top priority when it comes to the transportation system. The goal is to enhance safety for all forms of transportation, as the downtown district is a core area where many people choose to walk or bike.
New at 6, a Columbus man pleaded guilty in a case involving the murder of a husband and wife inside a local internet cafe. Justice Stringer drove 4 other co-defendants to and from a robbery at Players Paradise on East Broad Street. That was back in 2019. According to court documents, the other co-defendants shot and killed a security guard and his wife. Those other 4 have all pleaded guilty to federal crimes. Today, Stringer pled guilty to 2 counts of robbery, among other felony charges, and agreed to a 30-year prison sentence. Also new tonight, more than a dozen veterans organizations in Ohio are receiving a total of $650,000 in grants. The funding comes from the proceeds raised by the Vets Aid Benefit Concert in November. Vets Aid is a national nonprofit headed by musician Joe Walsh, who grew up here in Columbus. The Eagles guitarist uses
Here's your boo baby. Here's your boo baby.
Ahead of that benefit concert.
Now, Storm Team 4 with Central Ohio's most
We love our
accurate forecast.
boo.
Not a lot of people were excited about today, this forecast. It just didn't do anything for me.
It doesn't do anything for me, but it's going to be better than what we're heading into, right?
Wow, maybe some sunshine. It still felt
That would cheer you up. See your boo baby boy.
Warmest day ever on record today.
Oh, baby
You guys are
boy.
like, that's not
Why would that cheer her up?
Because she like a boo, you dipshit.
She doesn't have it now.
No, but the whole spirit is, keeping her in good spirits. The whole purpose. So I knew seeing her boo baby would help.
I could do a dance.
She's like, stealing you real soon, boo baby. My baby.
I could do a dance for you.
No. Please don't.
Thursday evening. We still got numbers in the lower 50s to the north, mid to upper 50s to the south. This is on a day where the normal high is just 39 degrees and our normal low is 23. We're sitting 30 degrees.
Hey, boo.
Right now.
You want to come up? You want to come back up? You can. It's up to you, baby. It's up to you. He's by my feet. Hi. Come here.
Now, over the next couple of days, wind is going to be a feature.
There he is. There he is. There's the boo. Hi. Our pretty boo baby boy. Our pretty boo baby boy. Oh, he's loving on the computer.
Oh, jeez.
He's trying to give you lovies. He knows that Sissy's sad. Oh, wow.
Look at the price.
Hi, Yamaguchi. Holy mother of wow.
Hey, Brooke.
1,234 set of dishes.
For a set of dishes. Want a set? 8-piece set.
I know you probably can't see it because it's whitewashed, but it's a pretty set. It's like got interesting patterns on it. Boo, baby. Boo, baby. You gonna leap over to Sissy? Go ahead. Or you can stay up here. She won't bother you if you're up here with mommy. Go ahead, jump if you want. There you go. I'll take 20. She said she'll take 20. Whee! That's an expensive set of dishes right there, folks. Goodness sakes. Hey, Squeaky.
I guess I better get busy and hit the damn lottery.
Yeah, he keeps trying to get lottery tickets. Well, he has been getting lottery tickets. We haven't won yet, sadly. But I call upon my spirits, especially my dragons, my phoenixes. Please send Brooke and her boys some warmth and heat until they get their heat back on, or bless them with some more heaters or something that'll warm things up for them there, because we're worried about them and we don't, we want to take care of our people, take care of our family. So any of you that can go help, please do, and come back when you need to recharge.
They actually knew it even before that. Because Ryan Day was his main recruiter.
So there you go, sweetie. I even sent some of my spirits over to you that, have a nice heat source like my dragons and phoenixes and stuff. Any of them that can, produce a decent amount of warmth and hopefully make it warmer in there for you, or even if they can make you warmer, almost like you're wearing a insulated suit of some type, but not too insulated. I don't want you getting overheated either, but I don't want my people's being over there all cold, and so hopefully they'll come and help and get you some heat, get you guys some warmth in there.
Recognize that than anybody else, but he's been a sounding board for some guys who go through tough times. But I also think it's great for our guys to see that he's still part of our program. Winning just allows us an opportunity to continue to have an impact on young people, and that's what coaching's all about, and that's not going to change.
Now come tomorrow, Ohio State.
So yeah, this is just a typical day for us. So I'm glad it's helping, sweetie. I wish we could do more, but right now I'm still kind of holding back tears because I hate it when stuff like this happens to my family, and you feel kind of stuck, Papa says to check your signal when you get a chance. He sent you some pictures, I think, of some of the dishes. Sent you a link to the one set that's over $1,000, just so you can see it. It is a pretty set. It's real pretty. Had some interesting, like I said, designs and stuff in it. It's Japanese, he said. So he sent it to you on Signal. Trying to think of how many more sets I do want to do and get ready. I mean, we were going to do our meditate today, but that's okay. This is more important, because we were going to do it yesterday. And then, of course, I was on here then too, because this is more important. This is, I know she likes the meditations, but I also know that she understands that, this is more important. It's higher on the list of priorities. Getting my daughter through the day and, trying to send as much warmth and heat as I can. No, it's okay, honey. It's okay. I have been doing some meditations for money draw. I was watching one earlier today. Maria likes it, I think, because when her and I do it, because one, she has somebody to do it with her, and two, she always feels so much better after a meditation. As a matter of fact, I could bring one up on here just so you could hear it. Maybe it'll help. But I don't know how well you'll be able to hear it with all the, TV background noise and everything, but I'll try it. See, where is they? Here they are. It's called Angel Staircase. See? Here's sessions is the far left button. There's 6 different sessions. First one is the Angel Ballroom. The second one is the Archangel Cathedral. Third one is Angelic Hall of Blessings. Fourth one, Deep Heart Healing. Fifth one, Emotional Stress Relief. And sixth one, Deep Energetic Healing. And that made me jump. Garbage calls again. So do you want Ballroom, Cathedral, Blessings, Healing, Emotional Relief, or Deep Healing? Which one do you think would help the most for you right now? And I'll play it for you, so you can at least maybe hopefully hear it a little bit on here. Did I say them too fast? Okay, Ballroom, Cathedral, Hall of Blessings, Deep Heart Healing, Emotional Stress Relief, Deep Energetic Healing. Which one do you think would help you the most? Emotional stress relief? Okay. I thought it was already on there. I forget. This is a new phone. Okay.
Welcome to this, your own special time of personal relaxation, reflection, and reunion. As you connect with the spiritual
Can you hear it okay?
Healing and comfort of the divine angelic realm. Find a quiet place, your own sacred space where you won't be disturbed.
Just close your eyes if you can.
Invite the angels to join you in your sacred space by lighting a candle, signifying your pure and loving intent.
I'll even do it with you if you want me to.
Lie on your back or sit in a chair with your back supported.
We'll get into the upper 40s during the day tomorrow, but it will be a dry day before rain returns tomorrow night.
Position yourself so that you are comfortable and warm.
Wind and rain before some cooler air, more normal air comes in.
Close your eyes softly and know that this is a time to relax and heal. Now let's begin. Become aware of your breathing. Focus on slowing down the rhythm of your breathing. Your chest and abdomen expand outward with each breath, like a balloon gently filling with air.
And to secure
Imagine your ribcage moving out to the sides when you inhale and moving gently inwards as you exhale. Slowly take a deep breath in. Pause for a moment and then exhale slowly. Let any tension or worries you carry from the past or present melt away.
Now there's hope. Now through February 16th, join Planet Fitness for $1 down, $10 a month.
As you relax deeply with each breath, feel your body softening. Continue breathing slowly and gently.
$10 a month, no commitment, cancel anytime. Deal ends Thursday, February 16th. Special reports. Spectrum just launched.
You are now feeling very relaxed.
Wi-Fi and unlimited mobile come together to keep you seamlessly connected wherever you are. Switch to Spectrum One and get 300 megabit.
Allow any thoughts you have to come and go without judgment or examination, just like clouds moving in the sky.
Why did you switch? With Spectrum One, we get a super fast, reliable connection.
You are so relaxed now, and you suddenly feel that your guardian angel is present in your sacred space.
Keeping our family and devices safe and secure.
Spectrum Mobile. It's a super reliable service coast to coast.
They have come in to guide you today on your journey to the angelic realm, so that you can receive physical and emotional healing. Amazingly now, you notice in front of you the most magnificent staircase. Your guardian angel stands in front of the staircase and holds out their arm to you. You feel yourself standing and then walk very slowly towards this radiant being. With every step you take, your state of relaxation deepens. Your guardian angel has personally chosen to guide you throughout this lifetime. They hold a true and unconditional love for you that is unending. As you reach them, you feel their divine love surround you. And as you look into their eyes, you instantly know their name. You take hold of your guardian angel's arm and immediately feel an awesome sense of protection, joy, and anticipation. Together you step onto the angel staircase. This first step is very important. It is called the grounding step. Together you walk onto the step and stand still there for a moment. As you stand there, you are instantly and perfectly grounded to the energy of the earth plane. This grounding energy will remain with you throughout your entire journey today. Your guardian angel now indicates that it is time to move on. Very slowly and safely with your angel, you ascend the marble staircase. You notice that each step is small and you feel very safe. And with each step you take, you become even more relaxed. You are now halfway up the staircase. You notice that the next step is different to the others. It appears to be a magnificent gold. When you step onto the gold step, it is time to stand still again for a moment. This is another very important step. As you stand there, you feel the energy around you starting to shift and change. You notice tiny gold sparkling flakes are falling, landing on and around you. Take a few slow, deep breaths and fill yourself with this awesome golden energy. Your aura is now golden and you feel totally radiant. It is now time to continue up the staircase. With each step now, you feel more and more radiant. The ascent is effortless and fills you with wonder. At last you reach the top of the staircase. And there before you is the most magnificent and beautiful sight that you have ever seen, standing amidst a haze of emerald green. Yes, you are in the presence of the great healer, Archangel Raphael, the archangelic physician. Archangel Raphael has come to take over from your guardian angel. You take a moment to thank your guardian angel and then humbly take the arm of Archangel Raphael. As you do, you feel your heart totally open to the truest, deepest love you have ever felt. There seems no need for words. This is a time for purely being in a state of completeness and awe. Archangel Raphael tells you that movement through the angelic realm is effortless and quite magical. You find yourself standing in front of the most amazing building. The building's doors are made of malachite crystal, and on each door there is a large embossed silver ancient medical symbol. You know that you have arrived at the Archangelic Healing Temple. The doors open, and you walk in with Archangel Raphael. You take a moment to take in all that you see and feel. The energy in the building is so comforting and peaceful. You feel so blessed to have arrived here. The floor is white with pink swirls of colour. There are large stained glass windows on each side of the building, and there is a stunning green obsidian crystal healing bed in the centre. You notice that Archangel Sandalphon is present and is very busy with his flight of angelic assistants, organising sound instruments such as crystal singing bowls, bells, musical equipment and instruments. Archangel Raphael guides you to lay down on the healing bed. It is amazingly comfortable. You feel as if you are laying on a cushion of warm air. Archangel Raphael takes your arm and performs a series of muscle tests as he gently touches specific points on your body. He proceeds to sit at the head of the healing table. He explains that the angels are going to perform an emotional stress relief treatment. He now instructs you to briefly think about a situation that is causing you worry or stress. Archangel Raphael gently places his fingers on 2 points on your forehead, and as he does, instructs you to concentrate purely on the sound and music healing of Archangel Sandolphin. The sound treatment concludes, and you feel so calm and peaceful. Archangel Raphael assists you to sit slowly, and when you are ready, to stand. You notice a small table covered in a white cloth. Behind the table is Archangel Michael. He tells you that he is so pleased that you have come to the temple for healing, and encourages you to return if ever you feel it necessary. Michael removes the white cloth from the table, and you notice that there are 4 golden keys. You are directed to take 3 of the keys and hold them next to your heart. These keys are gifts from Archangel Michael. The first key is Michael's gift of courage. The second key is Michael's gift of strength. The third key is Michael's gift of resolve. As you hold them, you receive these gifts energetically. Archangel Michael says that the 4th key opens a door to brighter days. You take the 4th key and Archangel Michael leads you towards 4 coloured doors. A pink door, a yellow door, an orange door, and a red door. Standing in front of the doors, you are instinctively drawn to one of the colours. You walk towards the door, and yes, the key opens the door straight away. You take a deep breath and you smile. You feel courageous, strong, and resilient as you walk through the door with Archangel Raphael. And with that, you are magically transported back to the top of the staircase, finding yourself standing there with Archangel Raphael and your guardian angel. Your heart glows with joy, and your guardian angel acknowledges this. Any sadness you may feel because you are leaving the angelic realm is instantly absorbed and transmuted by your guardian angel. You thank Archangel Raphael. You take your angel's arm and begin to descend the angel staircase, slowly and securely. With each step down, you feel your energy preparing to re-enter the earthly realm, and you begin to feel physical sensation returning in your body. Halfway down the staircase, you see a beautiful step of rainbow colours. You step onto it and stand still for a moment with your guardian angel and take in a deep, full breath. You feel yourself infused with rainbow light, and your auric field is instantly rebalanced to the earth realm. You begin to notice your normal breathing pattern return again. Continuing down the staircase with your angel, You finally reach the last step. You step onto it and stand still on the grounding step once again. You are now instantly and perfectly grounded. You can now feel physical sensation returning quickly to your body. Breathing slowly and deeply. Begin to feel your body in the position in which you began, on the bed or in the chair. Take 3 slow, deep breaths. And when you're ready, open your eyes.
Did that help you? I hope it did, honey. I hope that one helped you. I even did it with you. If your ears were burning, that might have just simply been them trying to talk to you and let you know that they were with you and that they understand your situation and they will do everything they can to help you with it and to, get things back to where they should be and, all that. But see, now do you see why we love those sessions? They're very nice. There's angel readings too. And me and Maria, we do them once a week. What we usually do is we go down the list, and each week that we do one, we go down and do the next one. Like the first Monday that we do the ballroom one, the next Monday we'll do the next one down on the list, and then we do that until we get all the way to the last one, and then we go back and start the whole process again. You feel more at peace. You feel the love. If you start crying, it's normal because the love of the angels is very, very strong. And, they understand your suffering, but always remember, and if you want things to speed up even more while you're still in that angelic phase and love, say either in your head or out loud if you like I'm doing right now, I give you permission, you're saying this to the angels, to intervene in my life and help me in every way that you can, because you still have to give them permission to help too, because because otherwise, if they just automatically start helping, it's against free will. So it makes it better if you say you give them permission to help, so they don't feel like they're, forcing themselves on you. And it will speed things up, maybe hopefully, get like either get the gas thing resolved so you can have your hot water and heat and everything, or some people will come and they will help you put up some blankets, and they'll even bring some if need be, because the heavier the blanket the better, but you have to nail them into place so that they block off and then just congregate in one room. Just have everybody in one room. Granted, it's going to be a little crowded that way, but it would be better than the stress of trying to heat each individual room, with just one heater, which I know, that's all you can do because that's all you have. But once you give them permission to intervene on your behalf and in your life and let them help you every way that they can, then feel free to talk to them anytime also about things that are hurting you, things that are bothering you, things that are causing you great pain, and ask them to help you release them, ask them to take those feelings away so that you can be okay. And, because once you get yourself okay, then you can be there for the boys and, be more a focused mindset. What I mean by that, being there for the boys, be more focused, calmer, so that you can in turn help them to feel calmer, and stuff like that. So, but yeah, we do, we do those once a week. We try to do them on Mondays, because that seems to be the best day of the week most times. And, anytime, sweetie, that I'm on a live, I don't care what I'm doing the live about, and you're on here, if you want me to play one of those sessions, tell me, and you tell me, and I'll go through the list each time so you can pick whatever one you feel would help you the most right now. Because you're right, emotional stress relief is definitely good, because you are under a lot of emotional stress right now because of all the bad happening and that. So just let me know and I will do one of those sessions. No question. I'll just stop whatever we're doing and I'll play a session and I'll do it with you. Because, the angels, they love us. They want to help. But we have to give them permission to. And, that's what they're there for. They know that, mankind is, it's got its ups and downs. It's got its good parts, its bad parts, it's good people, it's bad people. There's a lot of unbalanced energies out there. So yeah, they're there for us, anytime. And, just ask them, say, can you please, help keep us warm, help get us some warmth in here, help, get the heat back on, or whatever needs to be done so that you guys can be okay. And Pops, bless him, he left quietly. He had to go, I think, get some meds from the store, and I don't know where else he's going or what else he's doing, but see where Boo Baby's sleeping? He's curled up over there in Daddy's spot, just sleeping away. Because the sessions, I've noticed, help them too. That's the first time I've done a session with somebody here in the apartment. And when you do those sessions, it helps the angels to know that they are absolutely welcome to be here. I certainly give them permission to intervene in my life and help me every way they can. If that's being a support system for you, or, an inner strength that I can bring forward to, help us get through this and be okay, then I do it without question, because my family is everything to me. And in a messed up world, such like we live, you got to have each other's backs. You got to have each other's. You got to keep each other loved and comforted and calm. And I had an interesting dream when I slept, and I'm still trying to sort it out. I don't know why it was him, but I had a dream. I think it was about Lewis, and he, because of my upset with him, that he didn't try to include me in whatever you guys went out and did that day. Nothing against you, but because he lived so far away and everything, I knew that it was a long way for him to travel. But in this dream, I just asked him, I said, just be my friend. And he was holding me and comforting me. So that really meant a lot. And granted, it could have been one of the angels, taking the guise of him to let me know, that even though things happen the way they did, hopefully some point in the future, it'll be made up and he will come back and find a way to, either just come to visit or something for a day, or a couple of hours or whatever. Because I don't know, what all's going on in his life or with his life. And sadly, I think another reason why I wish I could have been there with you guys is the North Market. Here soon, they're going to be tearing it down or something, and they're going to still have it, but it's not going to be as big as it was when you saw it that day. The building, I don't know if it's the building itself that they're taking down or if they're just clearing out the building of all the vendors and stuff. It has something to do with housing down there in that area. And I would have loved for you and I even to go there just one time. And I mentioned one day when we were out and about and we went by there, I said, I would love for me and, Brooke to be able to go there and, maybe have Maria with us. And he said, I said, maybe we can do it in March. And he said, by the time March gets around here, he said, it's probably the changes are going to be made, and whatever it is they're going to be doing to the North Market, it's something in, like I said, either they're going to tear the whole building down or they're turning it into part of the housing, or I don't know what, but I know that a big part of it has to do with housing. And the last time I was at the North Market, I was with Naomi, and we were, still getting along back then, to give you an idea. And yeah, it is, because it's a historical place. To me anyway, I don't know how long, I don't know how long it's been there, but I've only had the joy of going there a couple of times, myself. I think there was one time I went by myself, but it was so many years ago. I don't even remember what car I was driving at the time. So the way I understand it, this housing project that they're doing in that area where the North Market building is, they're still going to have the North Market. It's just going to be maybe on a different floor. And it might be not, like I said, not as big. It might be more condensed down to where not as many vendors are going to be able to be in there. Because the time that I was in there with Naomi, I remember the food booth that we were right across from, or we were at a food booth. She was getting something to eat. And right across from that booth was one of the only witch booths. They may have had more in there, but it was definitely a witch booth. And I remember stepping in there and briefly looking around. I would have liked to have looked longer. And I think I didn't have any money to spend or anything, but it still would have been nice to look around and, enjoy it anyway. But she suddenly, in a rush, wanted to go, and I had to go because she was the one that had the car. I didn't want to, get stranded there and then have to take the bus home or something. So when she wanted to go, I had no choice. I had to go. So I was just so briefly in there. And that was, even back then, that was the only witch booth I saw. But the place, you saw how big it was, and how many vendors and everything. There may have been more than one witch booth, but now, I mean, that may even be changed. I don't know. But yeah, it's an interesting place. It's a nice social place, social spot that you can go to during the day, and there's a lot of people there, and it's a nice atmosphere. It's got a really nice atmosphere about it, and energy too. Because a lot of the people there are just really good people. Because I remember the witch that I talked to that had the witch booth. I mean, she seemed nice enough, she wasn't like mean or rude or standoffish or anything. Like, I wasn't even in the booth looking, but I would have, of course, felt much better if I would have had money to spend. And I would have definitely, I know something would have picked me that day. And now that it's looking like I'm not even ever going to get to go back in there and enjoy the North Market before it's gone, that breaks my heart, because it's not like I can do anything to change it or stop whatever they're about to be doing here, however soon, the transformation or tearing it down and putting up housing or whatever they're going to do. And I mean, don't get me wrong, I hope Lewis is still doing good. I hope he's, getting himself together and, seeing the car that he was driving, obviously I'm guessing either that's a rental. I don't know if it was a rental car or if he was leasing it or if he actually owned it. But if he's making good money and everything, that's good. I'm still glad for all of that, because he was supposed to be, that's not his car. Okay. That's his car. Okay. I read it wrong. I'm happy for the good, that's happening for him. I really am. I haven't either. And I'm thinking that maybe that dream was, I don't know if that was him possibly reaching out to me. I don't know if that was him trying to say that he was sorry. you know, that he hurt me the way he did, not including me or not doing something, you know, to include maybe even me and Chris. Because, I mean, when he got out, when he got released from Marion, we were the ones that went and got him. We were the ones that drove him to the halfway house, and Chris gave him one of our grocery bag things that you can buy in the grocery store. They're usually hanging up there by the registers. He gave him one of those to put his stuff in, because all he had was a paper bag. And it was just like a handful of stuff. You know, we gave him a hug. We said our goodbyes. He walked into the place, and that was the last that we saw of him and everything. So, you know, that was another reason why it would have been, I guess, to put it in a more positive way, it would have been nice to have been able to do something with him that day too, you know, because it is so hard for him to get here, and he does live so far away and all that. So, you know, I appreciated the dream, because I could definitely use the comfort. And most likely what I was crying and upset about, I'm sure, was the fact that, you know, all the bad happening. And certainly to you, you know, the whole TikTok thing and this issue you're dealing with right now with gas. So yeah, I need to, in the next day or so, see if I can get myself together enough, do another batch of castings, because I had to take the rest of the crystal bits that I had in the little bottles. I had to take them and put them in this baggie, because the box that it was in, remember, I dumped it. I don't know if I was on live when that happened, but so this is they're all mixed now. And this was all that I had left of the small ones. I've still got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 bottles of the bigger bottles that still have crystals in them. And I might just go ahead and dump them in here too. I don't know yet, but these I'll probably get used up first. And then once these are used up, then, you know, add those when this one gets low, or I don't know, because these are really small. See, they're really tiny, but for things like the wands and the you know, the jewelry boxes and stuff, they're really good. They're a good size, because you don't want if the crystals are too big, then obviously they're going to stand out on the piece in a weird way. Yeah. Yeah, it's easier when the bits are smaller. Oh boy. Cold out?
No.
No? Oh. Look what Pops just brought me.
Strawberry daiquiri.
Yep, he just brought me a 4-pack of strawberry daiquiris. He got his meds. And is that sugar in the one bag? Or what is that? Oh, flour. Oh, no, it's sugar. Okay, it is sugar. Okay. Yeah, because I figured we were getting low.
Just in case I'm not sweet enough.
No comment.
No comment from the peanut gallery on the other end.
He's calling you the peanut gallery now. Get him. Sick him. Get him, Brooke. He's being a punk. Which means he got his blue moon. Looks like he only got a 6-pack, I think. Whoop. She says, just you wait. Ha ha ha. It's just Daddy putting change in R2-D2, Bella. Bella was laying there and it kind of made him jump. Yeah. Yeah. So did you get the picture of the dishes? What did you think? Those were pretty, aren't they?
For that price, they better be gold plated.
Something. I mean, good gravy. Over $1,000. Woo! That's a lot. She said they fancy.
Yeah, that's what she said.
Yeah, they're fancy. You could say that. I mean, for over $1,000, I'd say so.
One of my coworkers in the past his way of describing me to other people was that Krista's real easy to understand. He's just a long-haired, tree-hugging hippie freak with yuppie tendencies.
Yeah.
Yuppie, young urban professionals.
Yeah. Yuppie. Yeah, it's more American slang. You'll get used to it. Yeah. $1,234 for a set of dishes. Are you kidding me? I was just the price of those dishes, man. I can't get over that. That is crazy.
Yeah, well, I want them. You're going to have to go out and get a high-paying job so you can buy them for me. And I'll stay home doing the cooking and cleaning. Wait, how did you do that?
Mm-hmm. Oh, ouch.
Huh, Bella?
Bella's kind of got his ears back slightly like, whatever, Dad. You're about goofy.
Say, but Mom, I help. I clean some of the dishes. Partially clean them.
Yeah.
So Dad doesn't have to do so much work.
And yes, I'll drink this for both of us. No ice this time. That's why I'm trying to hurry up and get it in. Get the lid on it. Make sure the lid's nice and tight so it's not going to leak everywhere. Huh. That's an interesting thought. I wonder what a roach would be like drunk. Wonder if they'd like stagger and fall down or something. Wouldn't that be funny? Ooh, cold spot. That's from the bottle because it's cold. A drunk roach. That would be funny, wouldn't it? Be like, Like, I'll tell you, man, some of the stuff that Maria's cats do when I'm down there, especially when I'm smoking, you know, my pagan mix, I'll look at them and be like, are you getting affected by this stuff or something? And then we'll all just start laughing because of some of the weird they do.
Yeah, her drink's cold because unlike you guys over in the UK, we actually know how to refrigerate beer.
Oh, shut up. But, well, supposedly the German in me, I've never drank warm beer. I don't like warm beer. Ew, gross, puke. No, thank you. Excuse me. She's like, yeah, we do. They know how to refrigerate. I'm telling you, man.
I know, but they used to not to.
Like I remember when I lived in Marysville. Yeah, warm drinks are horrible. I mean, yeah, they'll hit you like a ton of bricks, but I don't want to drink warm shit. Fuck that. But when I lived in Marysville, our winters were so cold there that you could literally sit pop out on the fucking front porch and it would stay cold as if it was in a refrigerator. And I was like, dang. And then some of the winters here, you know, can be that way too.
Any place that's below 40 because the average temperature of a refrigerator is 38 to 40 degrees.
Yeah. So yeah, that was pretty interesting. You could even set a whole case of beer out there on the porch, just on the porch, right outside the door, and it would stay cold. That's how cold the winters are. It's like, dang. So now I got me another garbage bag here too, because I'm probably going to have to tie this one up that's in there because I put some pretty big pieces in it, and you know I don't want to like overstuff it. Yeah, see, it's even difficult to get out. I don't want to like rip the bag open and have trash everywhere.
And our fridgie is a little over the temperature, like it's at 39.5 degrees.
Our fridgie? Yeah. Okay. Whoops.
I like keeping it a tad colder than most people. It lets the food last a little longer.
At least that time I didn't throw it and scare the kitties. I threw a bag the other day and it scared Bella and Boo. And I didn't mean to. And I hated myself even more that I laughed because of their reaction, but I didn't mean to scare them.
Boo and Bella both about jumped out of their fur.
Yeah, because all I did was flung it, like I do a lot of times. But I usually, when I fling it after it's tied shut, I fling it over to the side because whenever I next get up to go to the bathroom or something like that, then I'll pick it up and I'll take it in there and I'll throw it away. But if I fling it over there to the side and he sees it, he'll pick it up and throw it away. So either way, at least it gets thrown away, But yeah, so I try not to throw them anymore because I don't want to scare the cats, because Boo, he had some jumpy issues for a while there anyway. And, it took him a long time before he even got comfortable enough to go in the bedroom because he was so afraid that he was going to get closed in again. Yeah. So now he knows, and he's a much happier kitty because he has free roam, here in the house. And, he knows that mommy and daddy love him, and, he's really happy now. Yeah. Daddy's giving him lovies and he's eating it up. I think his little heart shape on his chin's cute. He's actually got a little black heart on his chin that his fur formed that way naturally. It's his natural coloring.
Bella's got a tuxedo.
Yeah, Bella's got a tuxedo. He's all black on top and then white underneath, as you know. So, oh, tuxedo, huh? Where's the bow? Squeaky. I don't know. I don't think Daddy feels like playing, and it's hard for me to play with you guys right now with the bug because I'm on live.
Hey, squeakers.
I know his little heart shape. Yeah, I like his little ears too. I think his ears are just adorable. And he's so soft. Him and Bella and Carmela, they all have that really pretty soft fur.
Yeah, the one problem is his ears are a little more sensitive though because
we try to be careful.
Breathing.
I try to be careful when I pet him and stuff because I don't want to hurt his little ears.
They're sensitive to noise too.
Yeah.
More sensitive than other cats.
Yep. So, but he's laying over there just chilling in Daddy's spot, and then Bella's on the coffee table where he was earlier.
In front of Daddy's spot.
In front of Daddy's spot. So yeah. And then when Mommy gets up for more than a handful of minutes, sometimes I'll turn my back and then come back in here and he's in mine. Like, hey, what you doing, silly boy? Give me my seat back.
Nope. So you got up, you lost it. I got $20 left on my food stamp.
Dang. Pops' food stamps are hit already. He's got like $20 left on his. But I've got a decent amount on mine still, so we'll be okay. Because mine won't be loaded again now. Once these are gone, mine won't be loaded again until the 18th of the month.
10 days.
Mm-hmm. So we try to make it stretch, We try to spend carefully. And, even if it means I have to go without shakes for a couple of days, I have no problem doing that because I can go without the shakes. But, like food for meals and stuff like that, that's more important. And, I'm doing pretty good about sticking with my shakes. Yeah. Yeah. And, I as soon as he brought me my case of shakes earlier, I got out 2 immediately and, drank them down like I usually do. And then I took one of my lipozines and, my vitamins, hair, skin, and nails, which, as you know, she got me the big bottle, Maria, which I need to find a way to break some of these up.
Uh-oh. Somebody pulled my finger.
Finding what all? Finding what, sweetie? I was trying to get these unstuck Because the thing about gummies. Oh, yeah. The shakes and tablets, like sometimes our Kroger don't have them. So sadly, you know, that usually means having to go to a different Kroger that maybe in hopes that they will. Sometimes Sam's Club will have them, but the last time we were at a Sam's Club, they didn't have them because that was when I got us these. You know, this is basically my nighttime medicine right now. Even though I'm not sick or anything anymore, as you can tell, I'm pretty much myself again. It helps me sleep and it helps with the pain. And it also helps to bring up phlegm that, you know, I didn't even know was still in my body. So when I wake up in the morning, you know, it helps me to get some more phlegm up and get it out of my system. So. Let's see. Hey, Squeaky. I know you're looking at me because you want to play with your bug. You ain't even going to play with it long. I'll try. See, as soon as she sees it, she immediately turns her head and starts looking on the floor. Silly cat. She's not going to be happy until I play with her. See, now she's just sitting there. The tablets, I get them from Amazon because right now I've found that particular bottle it's a good deal because it's a lot cheaper than if you was to go out and buy them in any of the stores around here. So that's why I'm only taking one a day instead of 2 a day like you're supposed to do. But if you take 2 a day, you only have 15 servings that way. And I don't want to run out halfway through the month because then it's less likely, unless I can get some of my pieces sold, it's less likely I'm going to have any money to get another bottle. Excuse me. That's the lasagna and the garlic bread talking. Going, hello. As long as it's just a burp and I don't throw up, I'm good. See, you're not even playing with it. You're just looking at it. Boo baby play. Boo baby play. Oh, I bet that would give you a giggle. Let me see here. Watch, Boo. He's biting it. And look at him. Get it, Boo. Get it, Boo. Get it. I figured that would give you a giggle. Bella, you want to play too? Bella? Bella. Yeah, Bella's playing even. See? Bella's playing with it. A little bit. He's smacking at it. I figured that'd give you a giggle. Boo. Oh, goodness. So I got 3 of the cats I'm trying to play with here. Uh-oh, here comes Kalika. Okay, so now I'm playing with all 4 of them. Kalika's in the dining room, chasing it. Carmela, Bella, and Boo are in here in the front room. Give Sissy some giggles. Help her get through the night. Watching the silly kitties play. Our little baby Wattses. Kalika in there playing with it. But man, does it wear your arm out. You know, you can only do it for a few minutes at a time. And it just, wow. You feel the pull like all the way up this part of your arm. So what I'll try to do then is I'll take a break, give my arm a rest, switch to the other arm, play for a little more. Yeah. Boo's still biting at it. Look. Bella's like, hey, I want to play too. All right, girls, I'm coming. There you go, Kalika. I don't know if Carmela's still in the living room or not playing because the coffee table, it kind of takes them out of my view. Oh, imagine how fun this is going to be in the house. Oh my gosh. Because we're going to have a lot more room in the house. So they're going to be able to chase it through the house. Because I usually just play with them between, the living room and the dining room, because that's all the further that I can really easily get the thing to shine. And then if I stood up, say about the middle of the living room, then I might be able to show it, get the light to go into the bedroom. Yeah, they'll love it, because then there'd be 8 cats. Oh Lord, I can see it now. All the kitty collisions in my head. And us laughing so hard that we almost tinkle down our legs or pee ourselves or whatever. Because we're laughing so much. Yeah, crazy house. Crazy cat lady's house. But, because this thing does, hurt the arm because you're only using one finger and you got to keep the button pressed down or the light won't stay on. And I told Pops, I said, I wish he could invent one that we could set it up to where they could literally chase it through the house to their heart's content. Like set up a machine of sorts or something and then be able to just push a button and it would run it randomly through the house so they could play, and it would keep them, hopefully it would keep them from fighting so much. It would give them more to do. You'll have to wait, Carmela. Mommy will try to play a little bit later, and then sometimes, I hear lately when I play with them, with the bug, I try to do it several times in a single day instead of usually just a handful of minutes in a single day. And then I don't do it anymore because then I usually get busy doing other stuff or, trying to catch up on things. And see, my hair's doing it again. It's got all these weird curls and whatnot, and I keep brushing it back, but it does its own thing and takes its own shape. But yeah, if you want something interesting to watch, and she's got some really cool ideas and maybe will inspire you of some pieces that you could maybe make or something and sell in your shop, like shrines to different goddesses and stuff. You would love the one to Bast because I went ahead and fast forwarded to the end of it. Her name is it's called Magical Crafting. But I don't know the name of the lady. I don't know if she ever mentions her name or not, but it says Magical Crafting, and she always says, hello, my darlings. And she has a really nice voice. You only see her hands. She never shows her face. And then she takes you step by step through the different projects. So just go to YouTube, look up Magical Crafting, and it should bring it up. And it has a broom across the screen. It says magical at the top, and then on the bottom side of the broom it says crafting. And then she'll do a quick, this is what we're making today. Let's do some magical crafting. And she's really good. YouTube. She's on YouTube. I don't know if she has any shops on TikTok or not, or project places or projects that she does on TikTok, but YouTube definitely. So what you would do is you go to the home page and then, click on it, click home, and then it'll bring it up. And then in the search bar in the top, punch in Magical Crafting. And there's also another one called the Green Witch, I think, or something like that. She's a witch and she does, some really cool magical stuff and will tell you different spell jars and everything to do because, the more versatile you are, like I've said many times, the better your chances you're going to have even more buyers. Because now if you start cranking out some spell bottles and stuff that you yourself have made, but you make them in a very general sense so that whoever, so let your mindset be, this is whoever buys it. This isn't specifically for me. Magical Crafting? Really? Or the Green Witch? Because magical crafting, it's usually a broom. But, if you don't find it by searching for her on your own, if I knew how to do links, I would send you a link to one of her videos. But when you're here in March, I'll show you. Okay, well, the magical crafting, I don't know then. She may have changed it to an eye, but usually it's a broom. Like a broom will shoot across the screen, and then it'll stop in the middle, and then she'll say, let's do some magical crafting. And you'll see the broom come out, and then it stops, and then magical at the top, and then crafting at the bottom. So, look up, you can look up different witches, look up, spell bottles or something like that. Yeah, it might be her then, because that's how she usually begins each one is she says, hello, my darlings. And she's got a kind of a soft voice, it's very feminine, very feminine. A couple of hers that I watched today, she had on a really cool snake ring, and she had this big green gem. I swear the thing took up that much of her finger. And sometimes she'll have her nails done. Sometimes she won't. Sometimes it'll just be her real nails. Other times she'll have them done and have them painted. She does her own nails, or I don't know if she has a nail tech that, she goes to. So yeah, that'd be something for you. You can do sometimes during the day when, to keep your mind busy and to give you some inspiration for some different ideas, and, start putting some together for yourself if you want. If you want to make the first batch of everything for yourself and just keep them throughout the house, great, do it. And then, make some to sell. You don't have to make a whole lot. Just do like a handful of them or something and see if they sell, and if your customers are truly your friends and they truly love you as much as we do, then they will be like, oh, you made that yourself, and they'll want it even more because you took the time to make it. Kind of like the resin pieces, when you do your resin pieces, they know that you yourself do those. So that makes them even more special. Because the more, homemade stuff you do, there's a lot of people out there that definitely love that. I know I do, at some point, don't know how soon or anything, because there's too many things I want to do. It's hard to more or less pick a series of my own that I want to do on YouTube and stick with it, Like if I'm going to do a series that's strictly, doing different magical bottles and, rituals and stuff like that. Hopefully some people will watch it and like it and join. Oh, excuse me. And it's also a good way to meet some other witches, and get some feedback from them and see if they can't, possibly give you some other ideas too, and said, well, hey, try this, if your spell materials are limited, try this. Even if all you can do is light a small candle and say a prayer and, some short little thing, please help me with whatever it is you need help with, and then let the candle burn all the way down and out. And as it burns out, then say, thank thee, or thank you and blessed be, and then let it happen quickly, so that way it's going to hopefully better your chances that it's going to work. It's going to hit like really pretty fast. So a lot of different projects. But right now, I am trying to focus for the most part on getting some more of my craft pieces done, but then having limited space, and, I don't want to bring any more in here. I may have to, start storing them down at Maria's or something. And I know that because Maria keeps her place so much cleaner and so much more meticulous, that it would be easier to maybe do some of the lives down there, but I cannot do them anywhere but in the bedroom, because if I set up my resin pieces on that shelf by the window that the cats are always on, and that's why she ended up taking everything off of it, because they like getting up on that shelf and they'll lay down there by the window and, stuff like that. That would be ideal because of the length of it. I should be able to get every single one of my pieces on there. I wouldn't have as deep of a row And I try to keep all the same colors together too. Like all of my green ones and different shades of green are here. All my different shades of blue are here. All my different shades of purple are here. But with the cats, I don't want to have to lock them away, shut them away in the bathroom and listen to them cry the whole time and scratch at the door, and everything because they want out, because shutting them in the bathroom, that's the only way I could guarantee that they wouldn't jump up and scatter my pieces everywhere or decide that, oh, these are for me, and want to play with them. And especially the smaller pieces, they start knocking those around. I'll probably never see them again. I'll never find them again. Doing it at my mom's is an option. And I love that big, long banquet table that she has, which, by the way, I haven't gotten it on here yet because I don't know if I'm going to be able to download it onto here or I'm going to have to do it on my main computer. Pops put my 8-minute video on here showing all my resin pieces on this flash drive, but I have to have, I don't know if I have I've only got one USB port in this. And I won't be able to use my mouse because I had to take the piece out that runs the mouse. Let's see if it comes up. Is this it? Okay, it's connecting. Let me see if I can, by some miracle, get this set up so I can get my video on there and people can start viewing it and hopefully say, oh, I want this one and this one and this one. And then I'll look in my PayPal and it'll start filling up with money because of pieces people buy. Your phone is nearby and has Bluetooth turned on. Okay, let me check my phone and make sure that it does have Bluetooth on. If I can get my stylus out of here. Okay, Bluetooth, Wi-Fi calling, hotspot. I don't know if this is the one I'm looking for or not. Oh, no, that's not what I want. That's not what I want. I need this one, I think. I don't know where this one's going to show up or how it's going to show up. Okay, I think it's showing that it's on. Make sure my volume's up all the way. I just hope the phone don't ring or something because it's liable to scare the crap out of me. Sorry, I can't see anything you're typing right now, sweetie. I'm trying to get this to connect. So I can hopefully upload my video. Come on, connect already. I might have to do settings. Let me. Devices. There we go. Pair new device. Pair with. Yes. I hope that's. Okay. Refresh. Oh, I forgot. Let's see. Well, I'm trying to. Um, no, I haven't added shipping costs into my prices yet. So I'm not sure what's the best way to do that. If I should do it separate, or if I should, add it in the price of the pieces. Oh man, why did I hit the refresh button? Now it's going to go through all this again. Because it's the only device showing up, so I'm assuming that's it. Android Auto. Okay, here we go. Okay, don't refresh it again, Janet. Okay, so hopefully I've got my Bluetooth turned on, and I've got it set up to where I can download or upload the video rather. But I don't want to do that right now. If I at least have it on and have the Bluetooth on my phone and it's connected to the device, I will get it on there later. But now I can't use my, because I don't know if it'll work in this one or not. Nope. Okay, so now I don't have my wireless mouse. I can't use it and have the Bluetooth going on this, because the only other way I could have a USB thing, a port or whatever, is on my other laptop. So yeah, shipping. I don't even know. Like, if they're going to be local, I don't even know like what would be considered like a fair, amount to add to the price of the item for shipping, or tell them, this is the price of the item. This is how much it costs for shipping, and say, see if people would rather the shipping be paid separate or added into the price. Because either way, they're going to be paying one price, well, if we do it separate, then they'll be paying, for the item and the shipping. I'm not sure how to do that. So, I don't know, because like my $10 pieces, for instance, I don't know if like 5 for shipping would be okay, because like I said, as long as they're local, and I know you've already said that any pieces that any of your people see and want to buy, you will take them back with you, when you go back in March. But I don't want to try to, upload the video while I'm doing a live, because I don't want it to shut us off. Because I need to learn to do this stuff, on my own anyway, so I don't have to bother Pops with it so much. And not to mention how much better I feel when I learn how to do stuff myself. Because then I'm not being overly reliant on him, I don't know. What do you think? Should I? Because I really don't have a table or anything I can show anything on. I would literally have to show one piece at a time. I would have to have the box with the pieces in it sitting right next to me. But I could do, I could put some of the pieces on here now on this live, and then that way you could, guide some of your people to this one and say, my mom's got some of her stuff on that one. She's got the 8-minute video up on her device to a point, but she hasn't uploaded it yet. So when I get done with the live, then I'll go ahead and upload it. And once I upload it, I will try to get you a message on Signal or something to say, let everybody know I've got it uploaded now. So all they have to do is click on, this is the one, this is what I titled it. They click on it, that's the video. Yes. That I can't wait, because that will help. That will help a lot. And, my hope is that it will help us both, because it will help build up your clients even more. and it'll be something fun that we can do together, and it'll also be a fun experience for me doing it with you so that I can learn how to do it, you know. But I don't know. I mean, as strict as TikTok's, yeah, I'm not going to. I don't, because I know with TikTok and their strictness of doing things, I don't want to. Yeah, I can do that too. Yeah, that's a good idea. That I can do with my phone and just send them to you on Signal, and then you can take them off of Signal and upload them to your website. That would work. That would be cool. Because if people are going to be buying it from there, then obviously the shipping's going to be more. But if they're here local, then yeah, we know that shipping will be less and everything. Ow! I've got some sharp edge stuff sitting next to me. Something poking me. I'm like, what the heck is poking me here? Gosh dang it. My poor super hit. See, I've only got a small box of it, so I try not to burn them very often. I've only got, looks like 3 of them left, and I'm almost afraid to burn it. Okay. Yeah, because, I mean, as long as we can get the stuff to them, sweetie, that's the main thing is I don't want to let some customers down, if they're there in the UK, for instance, and, they want some of the pieces. So, yeah, I will definitely get you some pictures. As a matter of fact, I could like at least try to send you a couple of them now because I have some of the pieces right here. And I'll do them one at a time. For instance, the new batch of ones. Let me bring up Signal. Here, I'll lay it down on my lap. Hope you can see this okay. Okay, I'm sending you one now. Let me know if you can see it okay and everything, or if it's too dark. Because I don't think I turned the flash off. I think the flash should still be on. Okay, there's that one. Can you see it okay? UK. Hang on. UK ones will be waiting for the live in March to see them, as they will get me to bring them back with me. It's a little dark. Flash isn't on. Okay. Okay, let's see if I can remember how to do how to turn the flash on. How did I do that before? I don't even remember. I'm trying to remember how I turned the. Wait a minute. No, that's not it. Okay, how do I turn the flash on? Home screen, mute, add contacts, disappear. No, I don't want any of that. Trying to think. It should have like a lightning bolt on side of the screen, I think, or at the top. You haven't the camera open. I'm trying to find it. flash. I need better lighting. I was thinking of here, I think I might have a little bit of an idea. It's going to be kind of tricky, but I'll try it. Whoa, no fallovers. I'm sending you another one. So let me know if that one, yeah, that one seems lighter. Okay. Are these coming in better now? Yeah, it looks like they are. It looks like they got better lighting and stuff now. So that's good. Okay. Okay, now let me go over here and see if I can get pictures of these others that I got sitting on my book. Let me know how this next batch, that one's too dark. Okay. Hang on, sweetie. Yeah, those are too dark. Hang on. Here we go. Here's a better one of this. I've got better lighting over here. Okay. Okay, this one should be better. And I'm doing another one here of the wands. Okay. Let me know how those look, sweetie. Do they look okay? Okay. Sending you one other picture. The last 3 pieces. Now the top lid, the top square lid looks like it's got like a bright spot in the center. That's just the way the lighting hit it. So there's no white spot in the center like it looks. Here, I'll send one this way on with my hand so you can see what it actually looks like. Okay, so those come out, some of those okay? Okay. Okay, come on. All right. Sending you a better picture of this lid. Okay. There we go. This is the dark purple one. Now I don't have a box, the bottom part for either one of these lids, because remember, I mean, I can show the pink one and I can take a picture of it, but let them know if they want a pink one, then let me know ahead of time so I can make sure I get one made in the next batch that I make, because this one was compromised. And I'll show you what happened. An air bubble like messed it up. Okay, there's the box. This is the bottom half. Those are the 2 rings from the cupcakes that Chris got for us for Valentine's Day. And now I'm going to send you a picture of the spot that was messed up, that got compromised, that I had to fix. Okay. Okay, see here where all the glitter is? You'll see a combination of glitter and purple nail polish. It's kind of blurry. Let me see if I can get, but as long as you can see it, that's the main thing. And yes, we definitely should get this one on here for sure. Because I want to see if this white one turned out, if we was able to help it retain its round shape. Uh-oh. Come on. You're supposed to be rounder than that. No, it didn't. But, if somebody, it looks better than they have been. Okay. All right, here, I'll try to hold it this way so they can see both pieces. Okay. This is one of the Zodiac boxes, the only white one that I have right now. And I put a pink lid on it. So, but I mean, it's still not perfectly round, but I really like the crystals on the bottom. I think that turned out really good because I did them like in a little bit of kind of like a loose design, just a few sprinkled here, few sprinkled here. And then, if somebody wants to buy this one, I'll sell it to them, but just make sure that they know that it does have a little bit of a misshape to it. But, I'm learning as I go. We're trying to sort out why the Zodiac box mold looks like this, because this is how it was when it came to me. Let me go put this marinara sauce back in the fridge too. So there you go. You've got at least, don't show people necessarily the side that was damaged. I was just showing that to you so you know what happened. An air bubble actually caused a couple of little holes in that side. So I did a combination, like the inside, I took a piece of Scotch tape and taped it. Then on the outside, I did Gorilla Glue, fairy dust, purple nail polish, glitter nail polish, and just kind of a combination of all 3 of those to cover up the ugliness of the color of the Gorilla Glue. But if somebody wants that box, okay, just let them know. Once again, it is damaged, and I don't want them to, complain about it later. So I would rather do them a better one. So if they like that particular pink and color, then I'll do one next time I do a batch, and I'll do a square one, and hopefully this time I'll have better luck with it. I'm going to go put this marinara in the fridge so it don't go bad, even though there's very little of it left. see if I can. I think I've showed you one of these before. I'm pretty sure I did. Some of the other kits that I have bought of the resin kits, this is how tiny the little container is that the mica powder comes in. So you don't, it's kind of one of those, a little goes a long way. So, be sparing with it. Don't use it over much because you don't want to dump the whole thing. Yeah, tiny. And the, each one has a strip of tape that's around the whole thing. So you have to scrape that tape off or take a knife and try to, kind of score it, like cut through it and then peel it back that way, because that's the only way you can get those open. Sadly, this beautiful dark blue got sealed shut, literally got resined shut. And I tried using a knife to go around it to break the resin loose. I've tried putting it under hot water. So this one, sadly, I don't know if it's even worth keeping, but it's only one. This is just, it's a shame because every little bit helps kind of thing, and I hate losing one. But anyway, so yeah, so at least you got a handful of pictures, that you can send people and give them an idea. This is what some extra ones that I've gotten made recently. I will try to do. Could you put a hole in the top like a sprinkler? A hole in the top of what? Oh, I see what you mean. Possibly. Yeah, like if I had a nail and I could like if I had a nail and a hammer and I could maybe tap a hole in it and shake it out that way. Yeah, that might be the only way that I can use this. Because I hate that it got compromised, because these containers are so tiny with my hands. You see how hard it is for me to even get any kind of a grip on it to try and open it. So yeah, I will keep that and see if we can't do that, because I don't want to like shatter the whole piece and then the mica powder goes everywhere. So best bet would definitely be to take a nail, put it right in the center and tap, 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 tap until it goes all the way through. And then hopefully, even if like it shatters the lid, I don't care, because then what I would do in a case like that is I would just make sure that I used it right away. Or if nothing else, I would put a piece of tape over top of the hole until I was going to use it in a batch. And then if I was going to use it in a batch, then I could just take the tape off and then shake it out, that way, which as long as you can get to it. Yeah. Yeah. So that's why I hadn't thrown this away yet, because I'm hoping that there's still a way to salvage it. I just, gotta try a couple, and the nail and stuff might be the only way to do it. So yeah, it'll be, trying to think. I wish there was, I know. Oh yeah. I mentioned that before. That's an idea. I can take my resin pieces. I'll probably do this tomorrow, like during the day. Well, wait, is tomorrow our eye appointment thing, babe? Okay. So either before we go to the eye appointment or after we get back from it, because me and Pops both have our eye appointment tomorrow. I finally get some new glasses. Yay. But let me rattle the prices to you again, too, just in case. And then you can put them on your website and I guess they'll just have to, if they really want the pieces, they'll have to deal with whatever the shipping costs, or however all that works. 15 a piece for the wands. For the Zodiac box, I don't know. What do you think? Do you think I should do 10 on that one, or 20, or because remember it comes with 2 lids. So what do you think is going to be the most likely? Because again, I'm trying to keep my prices reasonable. So, and the square boxes too, the little square jewelry boxes. What do you think would be a good price to put on both of those? Because the square jewelry box, I won't charge them for the lids, but the Zodiac box I will, because you get 2 lids that also double as coasters. So you can use either side as a coaster, because I use my blue one here. This is one of the blue ones that I use this side up, the side that has the sun, and I put it in the top of this candle holder, which as you can see is a multi candle holder. You can put small candles down in here. You can put tapers down in there. You can even set a tea light on top. You can do bigger candles. There's another ring here for bigger, and then you can even go as big as to where it just barely fits in here. Okay, so you think 10? If you think 10 for the Zodiac, that's fine. I'll trust your judgment there, sweetie. Because, you know, the idea is, you know, I mean, we want to get them sold. So if you think 10 is good for that, for the Zodiac boxes and the 2 lids, that's fine. That's what we'll do then. Okay. Could get away for more like, okay, 15. Let's just throw 15 out there. That's not too much more. Because the idea is, you know, trying to get a little bit of extra as much as I can, but reasonably, because I'm not trying to like break somebody's bank or anything either, but I appreciate the sales. The little coaster that I showed, that's the only one that I have like that. I only got the one pink one. So if they want like a whole set, whether it's 4 of the small coasters or 2 small ones and 2 big ones, let me know. Make sure they let me know or let you know, and then you can let me know, and then I will work on getting a batch of them cranked out for them, you know, and I'll do them in the pink colors so they can have a whole set, because I've only got the one, and I've been charging $5 for the little coaster ones, and then I think $10 for the bigger ones. Because I call them cloud coasters. You can see why, because they have the little edges around them. They remind me of clouds. So I was like, cloud coasters. That's what I'll call them. So the keychain set, that $3. I mean, I don't know. You tell me, because remember, like a keychain set is, I will give them one of the round ones, one of the rectangular ones, and a matching pendant. But if they want the matching pendant, I have to get busy and get the little eyelet pieces screwed into the top of the pendant. So that way, if they want to either wear it as an earring or if they want to wear it on a chain and wear it as a necklace, you know, I'll leave that up to them. But I don't know. I mean, I don't, because they're so small. The keychains are so small. And I've only got a couple of different colors of the keychains. 6 to 8, you think? You think that would be good? Okay. Okay, that's fine. Like I said, I trust your judgment, sweetie. Whatever, you know, because you've been doing this longer than me. And when it comes to prices, that's where I'm kind of you know, I could definitely appreciate some help. And, you know, it's like, yeah, let's try this amount. Okay, let's do it and see. And, you know, any of the pieces on the 8-minute video, once I finally get it uploaded, the only ones that I didn't give a price for was the keychain sets. So just let them know, $6 to $8, you know, 6 or 8 or whatever, however way you want to do it. And let me know if they want a matching pendant to go with the keychains, or if they want a different colored pendant and then they want the keychains a certain color. Because the keychains, those are like the easiest to crank out because they're so small. You know, as long as I don't overfill them, and because they have this little tiny nub that sticks up in the top of them, the square one and the rectangular one and the circular one. And if you don't overfill it, that little nub is to keep the hole in there so that when, you know, when it dries and solidifies and you pull it out of the mold, then you just put links in it and it's ready to go, or put it on the keychain or whatever. So, you know, that will do that. And like I said, I really love this white one, so it would be hard to let go. Take into fact what it costs. The materials, once it's like all split up between different molds, then you obviously want your time taken into consideration. Yeah, exactly. Because it does take time, you know, to batch out, listen to me, to crank out a batch is what I was trying to say. So yeah, I see what you're saying. And the fact that they're actually handmade, you know, yeah, we use molds, but we're taking the time. We're doing the mixing. We're doing the pouring. We're doing the colors, you know. Do they want crystal bits? Do they want glitter? Do they want no crystal bits, no glitter? Do they want some with just crystal bits? You know, so that's other things we have to think about too, not to mention how much, like, say, a little bottle of the crystal bits would cost, and try to figure out some of the price in that way too. So, you know, because the crystals, they do cost money, and those are out of pocket because those came from 2 different kits that I bought, which I want to get those kits again. But there's also on my wish list right now, there is a set of I'm pretty sure the bottles are somewhere in the neighborhood of about this size. I don't know if they're like a little smaller or anything, but it's like this whole set. And they're like, I even forget how many comes in the set, and it's all crystal bits in the little bottles. Let me bring it up. I always do that wrong. Let me see if I can bring it up. Go to my cart, which I know is empty. See this, just to show you as a future thing that I'm trying to get. I don't know how big I can blow these up. These are resin pieces with light up stands. Now see the cord down here where my finger is? So you actually, these are, you could use, I guess you could call you would call these lights, because you've had some on your TikTok shop that were crystals, and then you pop the little bulb in the bottom. Well, these have, I'm guessing the bulb is in the bottom. You plug it in to the stand, and I mean, look at those colors. Those are really pretty. Oh, here. Oh no, it went back. Okay. Those colors, see how pretty? Those are really pretty colors. And that's those. Let me go back and bring up, where are my crystal bits? Here they are. It's $29.80, and you get 48 of them. So you get 48 bottles of different crystals. Look at that. That's a lot of crystal bits. You know, not bad for $29.80, huh? Because you get so many. You 48 different ones. And I'm like, wow. And it comes with a booklet too. I don't know how well you can see that, but right here is a booklet, and it has a picture, and it tells what each crystal does. It tells it the properties and stuff like that. So yeah, this is some of the stuff that here's the one kit. Here's the one kit that I bought. Look at all the crystals that come with it and all the herbs. And you get this cute little designer spoon. You get candles. The little envelope that the spoon is sitting up against are ritual papers. So they're blank sheets of paper that you can do spells and rituals on. I love that kit. It's called Witchcraft Supplies Kit Box, Witch Tools 15-pack, crystals, dried herbs 15-pack, colored magic candles for meditation, divination, suitable for beginners, experienced witches, pagan decor, altar supplies. So yeah, that to me is a nice kit, and it's only $25.99. So that's quite affordable. And there's another kit. Here's the other kit that I bought. Oh no, what did you bring that up for? I didn't hit that. I hit this. Why do you keep... Oh, you bitch. It ain't bringing it up. I'm going to kick your ass. Oh no, it's unavailable. Damn it. You won't be able to see it probably very good. Let me get it in the light, or try to get it at the right angle. Okay, the kit is right here. It comes in a little green box. You get spell papers with it. You get herbs, you get candles, and you get crystals. And the bigger bottles of crystal bits that I showed you, those are the ones that come in this little green kit. And the little green kit box is a lot smaller than the black and gold. And here's another one that I think is cool, that even though I'm not a beginner witch, I want to get it anyway just because of the stuff that comes with it. It's like $25.99. And this is basically like a beginner's kind of kit. So you get like a certain amount of candles. You get, it looks like Witchcraft Supplies, Wiccan Tool for Beginners, 50 set, Witchy Gifts, Starter Kit Box, crystals for witchcraft, dried herbs, spell jars, candles, spiritual altar, witch stuff for pagan gothic room decor. So you get a little, and the little altar cloth is really cool right here, because it's got a pentacle, and it's got a triple moon, I think, and it's got a goddess symbol in the middle of the pentacle, and looks like it's like green, white, and black. So I think that set's really cute too. And it was normally $38.99. The price has dropped down to $25.99. You save $13. But that's kind of like when you can afford it, and you definitely get them when you get these deals for sure. What else do I have in here? The light up stands. There's the resin kit. Is that the... No, that's the 32-ounce one. That's a $35.99. Okay, here's another one. Let's see. Crystals. How many crystals? 21 set of mini real chakra crystals and healing stones, raw gemstones, chips, Wiccan decor tools, altar witchy gifts for women, metaphysical beginners. And it's down to, oh my God, $11.99 right now. And you get a decent amount of crystals in that, and it comes in a triangle-shaped box. So if you're careful with it, you could use that box for something else. You could use it even for a spell box if you wanted, just to put like your little spell papers in. Isn't that cool? Yeah, $11.99. So if you want to get on there and find this kit, let's see, what is the name of it? It's doesn't say, but if nothing else, you know, I can bring it up on Amazon or something, and I could get it and like hold on to it or something for you, especially at that price. That's a good price. See, do I have any other? I don't think I do. I don't have any other Wiccan stuff on here right now, do I? Nope. Oh, is this the ink oils? Yep. Check out this ink oil kit. This one is $14.44 down from $17.49. It's called Visit the Chia Part store. This is a bunch of the damn it. I hate when it does that. This is an ink color kit. See the mug and the little kitty cat, and I don't know what that other thing is. So that's another neat one. It's only $14.44, and how many inks do you get? You get 24 bottles. So you get 24 different colors. And I don't know, maybe this comes with the molds. Maybe those are molds. The kitty cat, the mug, and the other thing. Yeah, they look like they're molds. Oh my God. Alcohol, high concentrated alcohol, blah, blah, being for resin, crafts, tumblers, acrylic. Wouldn't that be nice if it come with it? That would be nice, but I don't know. I can't for sure say. And this is not one that I have on my wish list yet, but I'll go ahead and put it on there now. So yeah, so I've been trying to, you know, like one of the things that I probably will be getting here soon will be this one, you know, the crystal kit, because you get so many crystals. You get 48 different crystals, $29.80. But until I get some pieces sold and get, you know, some more money to spend, I'll have to wait. But they're on there nonetheless. You know, they're on my wish list. And now, you know, it can also give you some inspiration of, you know, some stuff that maybe you want to get at some point for yourself and play around with, and have some really nice colors, and of your have some nice array of mica powders and ink oils. I just splattered strawberry daiquiri all over me. Yay! You're supposed to drink it, Janet, not wear it, dummy. Oh. So yeah, you know, some of these kits, you know, I think of, hey, maybe something like you know, one of those kits would be good for your shop if you could get something like that, because then it comes with candles, it comes with crystals, it comes with herbs, you know, and if you're lucky, it comes with the little spell papers. But hey, in a pinch, you could use a little Post-it for a spell paper. You just got to write small. But yeah, there's a lot of possibility between in what you can do with a kit like that, you know, and I love everything that comes with it, you know, because to me, it's like, yeah, I'm not a beginner by no means, but there's others out there that are beginners, and they're saying that would be a good beginner set for some people. And I like the fact that it comes with a set of black candles, because black is one of the, at times, the most difficult color to attain with any kind of a decent number of them, except around Halloween. Now, if it was closer to Halloween, then, oh my God, you could find black candles all over the place. But some of the kits, at least they come with a couple, you know, but then some of the kits don't. Some of the kits come with something that I guess is supposed to be black, but it's more like a, I don't know, more like a smoky quartz color or something. But, you know, like black, I know one of the main reason we use black is for banishing. Yeah, yeah, and you could do that for sure. You could, yeah, you could get some bulk herbs yourself if you wanted. You could do like individual spell kits. Like, this is a spell kit for money drawing. This is a spell kit for health. This is a spell kit for love. This is a spell kit for, you know, whatever. So yeah, that would be good too, because, you know, um, a lot of people, they don't have a lot of room. So being able to have their little kit and being able to like set up their little altar, like if they have roommates or whatever, and maybe their roommates ain't into it, then I would do the spells when the roommate's not going to be there for a couple of hours, or find a place nearby that you could do them, you know. But here's my thought. And if I do decide to do this, I will try to do a live downstairs with this Chromebook, most likely, because it's lightweight. It's the easiest to transport. Go down in the basement, because I've been wanting to go down there and check, make sure my tables are still there, and they better be. And I could use those tables to display my pieces on. And I could bring me a chair down there, bring me a table and, you know, something to drink, make sure I dress warm, you know, maybe have some hot tea or coffee or something down there to help, because the basement's a lot cooler. Because I don't think you ever got to see the basement when you was here last time. But, you know, when you're here this time, remind me to take you down to the basement and show you the little room that we used to hang out in. Because remember, I did that one live stream, that one Halloween, where it looked like just my head was floating in the blackness. That was cool. You with Washington? Okay. So you've seen what those rooms are down, like what they're like down there. So yeah, the one that is outside of our storage cage, that's the one where we used to do our little gatherings. And I had it set up really nice down there until John got it taken away from us. But for something like this, I don't see where John can really bitch about it, because for one, Joe's nowhere around. Joe's not even going to probably be coming back here until it starts warming up and it's getting closer to like mid-spring or early summer. Then his ass might come back here from Florida. So who's John going to complain to? You know, and it's like, look, John, I'm trying to sell my pieces. Yeah, you know, so yeah, so I will take my pieces down there. I will have, I think I've got at least, is it two, at least for sure, two tables down there. One of them's hexagonal shaped. It's only got a piece of cardboard in it though, because I've been meaning to get like a piece of plexiglass to get made for that at some point. And Lowe's would do it, but it's going to cost. I mean, I don't know how much something like that would cost. But it's got just a really small lip inside of it, and the cardboard, it used to have glass. It used to be a little glass table. So it has the top section. It also has a bottom section. So I could use the top of that for some of the smaller bits, resin pieces, and then the taller table, which I can extend out and make it wider because it's got sleeves on both sides. What we call sleeves. It's the collapsible sides on the table. So when it's in its natural state and the sides aren't up, it's a certain width and length. But when you lift the sides up and fasten them into place under the table, then that gives it more width. So I could just, even with one table alone, with the pieces I've got available right now, I could probably fit everything on there, and then do a live stream downstairs and show my pieces that way. And, you know, just stay down there for a couple of hours, you know, and hope that, and that's one of the times that I would have to finally, do the big scary thing of going public and having a public live all the way through, not just subs and everything, so anybody could show up. So for that, I definitely want to be focused on just, you know, selling my pizzas. Listen to me. Selling my pieces, and, you know, yes, exactly. So, I know this is a fear that I got to get over. And yes, I do at least have you as a moderator. So if trolls come in, well, I'll be like, boot them out, get them out of here, So a lot of fun projects that we can do. Yes, once I have that initial first live. Oh yeah, I'm going to be terrified. I know I am, because my first thought is, 1, trolls. 2, how many pieces am I going to get sold? 3, how many people are even actually going to show up? Because if people start showing up from foreign countries and speaking in a foreign language, I'm not going to understand a thing they're saying. So how am I going to sell anything to them? And it's like, so that's a bridge we'll have to cross, I guess, or figure out, or see if we can do some type of a translator thing or something, so it'll show me the English version of what they're saying. Yes. And that will be, I can't wait for that. That is going to be so fun. I wish Nat could be here with us, Nat and the girls, for that, because that would be just so fun. And I bet we'd get a bunch of stuff sold then, huh? We'd have people coming out of the woodwork. Oh, look at all these lovely ladies. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I remember that. I mean, like, I've done some lives at my mom's where I guess I did public or something, and some people came in speaking some foreign language, and I'm like, what the hell are they saying? I don't even know what they're saying. So I can't remember if I actually cut off the live or what I did, but I got too nervous, and I thought, man, I can't have a bunch of foreigners in here trying to talk to me and I can't understand a word they're saying, because I don't speak their language. Mm-hmm. So being able to have the convenience of just carrying my pieces downstairs and not having to load them in the car, take them over to my mom's, set up her table, get the video ready to go, whether it's on my phone or, with my Canon, because one of the presentations that I do, even though while I'm doing the live, I'm going to have my Canon running too. So I'll be able to upload maybe some of the footage onto my other account. But if I'm going to upload it to that account, I'll have to get on my main laptop. And I think I have run into some problems with even getting into my YouTube channel on my other laptop. So that's something I'm going to have Dad help me with. Because I don't know why it won't let me in. I don't know what happened, because I used to be able to get on it no problem. Maybe it's partly because I haven't been on that one in so long. And especially when I got my Chromebook, I do most of my stuff with the Chromebook because it's lighter. It's easier to carry, and stuff like that. So, but what I would like to do is I would like to be able to get fixed whatever needs fixed on my regular laptop so that I can access either YouTube account on my Chromebook, if that's even possible, because I don't know. That's something that I think only Dad would probably be able to, help me with and help me figure out. And what I would try to do is I would try to watch him do it and have him walk me through it step by step, so I could hopefully learn how to do it myself. So the next time, if something like that arises, I know what to do and I can fix it without bugging him. Because, he does so much around here and stuff in even just a given day that, whenever he does his breaks, I like to not interfere with that and, start bothering him with a bunch of stuff because I don't know how to do it myself. I've tried accessing my Janelle account on here. It can't get it. I mean, I can get onto my Janelle account, I think, but getting on live, doing a live from my Janelle account, I have not been able to figure out how to do on my Chromebook here yet. But that'll be another project to, play around with during the day, when I'm not doing anything else and before I get on and, do a live. Because, I mean, sweetie, you know me. I'll get on and do a live every day if that's what I need to do to help you get through each day, and if we have to do that all the way up until March, I'll do it, And I mean, some of the time I'll even do it downstairs so Maria can be a part of it. We can do magic stuff down there. We can all three do a meditation together because I think she would enjoy that. Yeah. Yeah, that's another possibility. Look on Google or something and see, or go into the home screen of the YouTube video thing here, and then punch in, how can I access both accounts? Yeah. So, because if I can watch one of those through and retain it long enough to be able to watch the video through and then immediately go in and do it, then that'll probably be my best option. Okay, now that I got my mouse back here, I think. Engage with your audience. Oh, don't tell me I can't use my... Oh, that's right, dummy Janet. You can't use your mouse right now. Yeah. Yeah. That would be a way to do it, huh? Just gonna bring this up. Oh, man. Not again. I did not mean to refresh that again. So yeah, I'll do that. Maybe like bring it up on my phone because I don't do like much YouTube related stuff on my phone. Like most what I do on my phone with YouTube is music. Let's see. Yeah, I went. Whoops! Wait a minute. Is that turned off? Yeah, it's turned off. I keep thinking I can use my wireless, but I can't because I have the flash drive plugged in. But that's okay. Like I said, when I pause it while you do each step. Yes. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. I'll do that. I'll try that and see if I can. Oh golly. Oh. Wake up, Janet. Too early to go to bed yet. Not for you though. I'll probably pop off here about 9 because I know that makes it about 2 where you're at. I hope you'll be able to sleep tonight, honey. I hope you got, enough blankets and stuff. And like I said, even if you have to put you guys in one room where you can have the heater so you can all be nice and warm, then that's what I would do. I mean, I know it's going to be difficult, but I'd rather you do that. And make sure you're under plenty of blankets if it turns out you can't, and make sure you dress as warmly as you can to sleep. And keep socks on your feet and stuff, even a couple pair if you have to, that can act as like slippers and stuff to keep you warm throughout the night in case you have to get up and go to the loo or anything like that. So fingers and toes crossed. Now you got some pictures you can put on your website, and hopefully it'll generate some sales, especially since your TikTok shop, isn't up right now. But as long as they lifted it, that's good. I hope they did. And I don't blame you for not wanting to do any lives with that right now because it's freezing cold in your place. It's times like this when I swear I wish I had my broom, I'd fly there. I literally would. I would dress as warmly as I possibly could and I would fly there. And I would be there tonight. I mean, well, I don't know how many hours it would take me to fly it, but there was a book that I had found years ago, and I regret it to this day. I wish I would have written the author's name down, and I have been begging and pleading with the goddess to bring that book into my life again. I still haven't found a copy of it because the guy that did it, it was called, I think it was either called Witch's Broom or Besom. It was a very thin paperback booklet that gives you detailed ritualistic instructions, I kid you not, how to construct an actual broom from certain materials of wood and different things that you can literally fly. I am not kidding. You fasten a seat on it, you fasten a seatbelt on it so it keeps you on, but the ritual is very complex and complicated. I remember bits and pieces of it, but not enough to be able to do it, because when I had that, I was like, oh, I am so going to do this. And then I gave the book up to the worst possible people to give it up to. And that was a group of Mormons that came to my house, and I let go of 6 of my witch books that day. And they had no right taking those. I should never have given them up, and I should have ordered them out of my trailer, because that book was in there, so I never got to construct the broom. Because when you do it right, towards a certain part of the ceremony, a certain part of the ritual, you actually carve out the tip and have like a little hidey space, if you will, that you can put a piece of paper in. And I would write this in Theban just for extra safety measure, but keep the cap so you could put the cap back on it. And the broom, actually, you manifest an actual very live spirit. Certain type of spirit comes into the broom, and that's what gives it flight. And you and that broom, that becomes your personal besom. So you are not to ever let anybody, I wouldn't recommend letting anybody else ride it. I wouldn't recommend letting anybody else even touch it. But when you construct it right, at some point in the ritual, it gives you its name. And then it will possibly give you a name that ties the two of you together. That is a magic name, and I would put both of those names in Theban and put it inside the shaft in the tip of the broom. And get this, another cool thing that you could do with it is, because I remember reading that in the book, when you have the little shaft in it, you could leave the besom in a room, go into another room, like far away from, say you had company over, and you really wanted to know if a certain person was truly your friend, or if they were just friends to your face and then enemies and would talk about you behind your back. Your besom will record. I kid you not. You don't have to put a recording device on it or nothing, because the bond that you develop between you and your broom, it will tell you, most likely telepathically. It may tell you through emotions, but if you can stay out of the room for a handful of minutes, it will tell you what they said about you. It will tell you how they really feel about you. And then if they're not good people and they're just blowing smoke and they're just wayward friends, what we in the States call wayward friends, they pretend to be your friends and they're not, the broom will tell you. And then that's when you just be polite if you can. But when they leave, and if it's like, if say one of them is your friend and they bring somebody over and that other person is not the friendly one, just tell your friend, don't bring them again, because I get a bad vibe from them. I don't think they like me. So yeah, this broom, it has a lot that you could do. And here's the hard part though. So my only thought is that I would have to either make 2 brooms, but only one of them would be used. Like I might use both, like we'll try to use both so that I maintain my energy on them. But at a certain time, because I don't know how long or what span of time, I don't remember that part, but there will be a certain time when your broom will tell you that it's at its end, and you have to fly it to a very sacred, special place that has a funeral pyre for those special type of besoms, because the God that gives them the power of flight and that they are affiliated with, you sacrifice them. You have to literally set your broom on fire. How are you going to get back home? So in a case like that, I would take both brooms if I could, and I would only sacrifice the one that it was its time. So that would probably, by far, that would be the hardest for me to let it go, because I get so attached to items and stuff. And this is a living presence that is imbued into the broom. And part of how you draw that spirit to you is in the construction of the broom. Like some of what I remember, the ritual to complete it takes several full moon cycles. And I'm talking full moon to the next full moon. So you're looking at several months probably to even get one of these done. You can use, there's certain types of wood that is recommended that you have to get from an actual tree, and you have to go make friends with that tree, and the spirit and the living presence of that tree and ask them, tell them what you would like to cut one of their limbs off for and what it would be used for. And you have to get their permission. And you can tell them, okay, give me a sign if it's okay to do this. This is what it's going to be used for. And then like once you cut the limb off, then find a way to seal the area immediately, even if you use your own blood to do it. You're given an offering to that tree, which will permanently bond you with that tree, and you'll get your main part, which is this, what I call the stem of the besom. And then the bristles, you can use twigs from, it has to be a birch tree. Birch trees, I don't know if you're familiar with them at all, but I don't know if they even have anything like that in England. But here in the States, they do. And birch trees are easy to spot because their bark peels off on its own. It's a completely natural function of this particular tree. And you see a white color underneath it, a white combination gray, in some areas. That's when you can tell. Once you've seen a birch tree, you know it ingrains in your mind forever. So you get the twigs, like loose twigs, laying about on the ground. Try to take as little off the tree as you can. But when it comes to cutting off the main part, because you want it to be a certain height, probably at least as tall as you, or a certain height, whatever. So that once you construct it and you complete the process, you fasten the seat on it. So you would literally have to find a way to fasten the seat on it. You might have to do like a metal plate and then like bolt the seat to it, or I'm not sure exactly, but because you want to be able to fly it comfortably and you want to be able to fly it safe. And it really fascinated me. And I can't believe that I was given such a precious gift as that booklet. And then I gave it away to a group of Mormons. And I'm like, oh, Janet, you dumbass. What the hell were you thinking? And I should have just told them, no, you can't have any of my books. I will think about your offer, but just, give me some time to think about it, because they had no right. I should have never done it. And they had no right asking me for any of my books because, oh, those are witchcraft. Those are evil and wrong. And those are full of the devil and all that horse hockey bull crap. This is sort of a random. And it's more like a curiosity than anything. But why did you suddenly decide to change your Goblin Girls thing with the 666 on the end? I'm like, why did she do that? I liked it the other way. So it was just a curiosity thing. I'm like, Goblin Girl 666. I'm like, what did you do that for? 666 is a bad number. Oh. Oh, man. That's funny. Because I liked it. I liked the Goblin Girl candles. I thought it was cool. It changed. I can't change it for 30 days. What? What? I've never heard of that. That's weird, huh? Me, if you're going to do a triple digit on the end, I would do 999. So that's actually 666 upside down. But if you do the 999, at least maybe that would be a better number. It would be a more positive number. Because the triple six is not. It's sort of, try to talk right. It's associated with demonic forces, and so you definitely don't want to bring that kind of energy around you. Trust me. I know I have met Guzion, and I don't ever want to do it again. He's the 11th Duke of Hell. And for a time I was contacting him and had his sigil on paper and had it on my altar. And there were times when I sat down in the basement by myself and I had this one candle one time. And I told Guzion, or I asked Guzion, I said, hey, if you want to give me a sign, or you want to make the flame grow on the candle or something to let me know it's you. And the candle that I was using, I think, was somewhere in the neighborhood about yay tall, about yay big around. And the flame, which normally the flame would be like maybe somewhere in the neighborhood around about like this, it went it went really, really, really high. And I was like, dang. So yeah, I would say that was a significant sign but that whole, Guzzion thing was a bad idea. And even though I fulfilled my curiosity of what it was like to be around an actual demonic force and presence, I very quickly got out of it because I realized that I was at a very dangerous point, and I almost took a bunch of innocents with me. People that were my friends here in the building that, those people, most of which they don't even live here anymore except for Maria. And I'm glad I woke up when I did. Let me just say that. And I ended it when I did because it would have ended badly. And I don't want to not only doom my own soul to a thing like that, but others too, innocent people. No, that's like, I might as well like sacrifice them on a freaking, slab of rock in the middle of the desert somewhere. No, I'm not. That's not me. I'm not that kind of person. So I destroyed all the sigils. I used to have its sigil as my my wallpaper and everything on here. And then after the whole wake up call with that, I was like, this ends now. And then I cast it out, and I in turn brought in some angelic forces and some positive forces to set up barriers and stuff to make sure that thing don't come back, because I will not dignify it by calling it a he. I call it an it, because it doesn't deserve the kinder gesture of calling it a he, because demons, they can be male or female. It's whatever they choose. But the 11th Duke of Hell, I'm like, I didn't even know there was a bunch of Dukes of Hell, but apparently there are. And I was like, nope, I'm out. So, when it comes to that kind of stuff, and especially the 666, I get nervous because I don't want that kind of energy around. Boo's all clear. He's all curled up in Daddy's spot over here.
Excuse me. But do I sleep on your counter? Do I sleep on your chair?
See the Boo baby? He's all curled up in Daddy's spot. Just a sleeping away. Daddy's in there playing his game anyway. So he just playing. Oh, did you quit?
Yeah.
Oh. Well, it's only 8:45. I told her I would pop off here at 9. So that way, hopefully she'll be able to get some sleep tonight. And, like I said, I'll keep lighting the candles, honey, and keep, asking for help too for you.
I had to waste the beer.
Why? What happened?
Fucking roach.
Oh, no. Dang.
I opened it, set it down, went over to have a smoke, come back, fucking roach in it.
Oh, yikes. Yeah, that's why I use a sealed, container, and I don't leave it sitting open, because it wouldn't take long. So you can't even turn your back in here and have an open drink of any kind, because a roach is going to be doing the backstroke in it.
Not as bad as they used to be, but
Still bad.
Get rid of them completely.
Yeah.
Part of it is we really need to do major cleaning on the place. But
yeah, I know. Too much to move, no room to navigate, really. Yeah, I know. Because, I've been wanting to do that too. Do a thorough cleaning.
Do the kitchen, move the stuff here in the dining room.
No problem. Not now.
And we'd still have room to get through.
Not now. Yeah. Because, most of the tables and stuff that we got in there is just the little table that I do my pieces on, that I have my Book of Shadows on right now. And there's like several of those. There's 2 of those in there. And then we have a shelf. I don't know if you've really noticed, but we have a shelf that's got a couple of different little areas. But that's what we have, like, all of our appliances sitting on. There's a lot of plastic cups and things that I haven't used in a while that I should probably bag up just to get them out of there, so we could condense some of the mucky muck down, meaning stuff I don't use or haven't used in a long time, but I don't want to throw it away, because they're still nice cups. And when we move to the house, stuff like that, I will probably keep it in my room.
And because she never throws anything away.
Whatever. So even getting any of it thinned out would be a plus, and then just put a bunch of it in a garbage bag or something, try to label it. some way. Like usually what I'll do is I'll take a Post-it and I'll write down, okay, plastic cups from kitchen. And then I'll take the Post-it and I'll stick it around the strap of the bag. And then I will even take a piece of tape and tape it on there to make sure it stays on there really good. And then try to shoehorn it into the storage cage downstairs. And, that would be a big help there. We could clean the tables a lot better. And, I will be glad when we finally get moved into a house. So as we're packing and everything, I'll be doing like a lot of major sorting then and try to get rid of as much stuff as I possibly can before we even load up the car, the truck to go, to move. And still don't know, like, expense wise how much it's going to take, because Chris is hoping that Maria will have no problem paying for the truck, and yes, we're going to have to get the biggest truck that U-Haul carries. Because get this, Chris is hoping to get it all done in one load. So we're going to be emptying out 2 apartments and our storage unit downstairs. And it's like, oh boy. And furniture. I don't know if we're going to take any of the furniture we have here that's still even usable.
I've already got a plan how it's going to go.
Okay.
We're going to pay for the trucks. We'll pay her back for the gas, but we'll use one of her cards because you have to put a deposit down on the trucks and stuff.
I know. Yeah. Right.
We'll use one of her cards to do that. Use one of my cards to pay for the gas on the way down.
Yep. Because the way that we're going to do it.
To need at minimum the largest truck and the largest covered trailer.
Yep, the largest truck and the largest covered trailer that they have.
We may need 2 of the trailers.
Yeah, because I still have stuff over in Mom and Jim's storage unit too. Oh, shit. Not to mention the handful of stuff that I've got up in Mom's attic space. Over at the new place, our little hangout room, when you were here last time, which I almost never go up there now. I try to just stay downstairs and visit with Mom, because when I go up there, I just never know one time from the next if she's going to get upset because I decide to sit up there for 3 hours instead of spending every second with her. And it's the closest to having an attic bedroom or any kind of an attic space to myself that I've had yet. Because every house that we've ever lived in before, yeah, there was some that she had a nice attic in that I was able to, it's got the steps. You can just go up in, you open the door and then you go up the steps and there's the attic. It's right there, and it was open. One side of it, I had a table set up and everything. That was my altar. And that was when she was living down on Hawks. And that was during the time when I was trying to get moved back here from Marysville. But then her landlady was a bitch, and she threatened to either evict Mom if I didn't leave, which meant I had no choice. I had to go back to Marysville, which I didn't like. But when I finally was able to get moved out of there, I was just glad, to be out of that place, because there was just too many horrible, terrible things that happened there. And I don't discount the good. I will never discount the good times. I will always remember them. But the bad times really, really did a number on me and did a lot of traumatic damage to me mentally, spiritually, emotionally, and physically, because there were people there that I thought were my friends, and they weren't. They were two-faced. They were my friends, or pretended to be my friends to my face, but the minute my back was turned, they were calling me everything but a white woman. And that's not among my happy memories, So I was glad when I finally got out of that place. So during the day, sweetie, until we can, get the energies flowing, and hopefully that started tonight. with all the help I sent to you. Let me know, or let them know what type of signs you would like them to give you to let you know that they're there, because they don't want to scare anybody. So you got to decide, what's going to be the least startling to you, but it will get your attention. So it's them, and that they're coming from me, and they're just there to help. They're not there to hurt. They're not there to scare anybody. They just want to help. And if it's one of the few ways that I can somehow get you some warmth in there, then I'm going to do it. But every day, don't be afraid to get on Signal or whatever and say, Mom, could you do a live? I need help getting through this day. And I'll do it. I'll do it without hesitation. I'll drop anything else I'm doing, because that will be the least important to me. And I'll jump on and I'll do a live, and I'll stay on with you, like I do. Oh, we finally got some mail. Huh? Shocker, huh? How about that? Oh, wow, ain't I the popular person? I only got 2.
He brought in some parcel that wasn't even desired, but actually the guy that I'm working for. Oh my gosh.
That's Boo.
What's up, Boo? Yeah, he gave me some of this, so maybe one of these could be yours. I'm not sure.
Yeah, sure.
Let me see.
Yeah, go ahead and there's a tray right there. Here.
I don't know what this. Oh yeah, here you go. There you go.
Okay.
That's yours.
Okay.
That's a nickel.
Okay.
Right there.
Thank you.
That would be a 5
Let me
to
find my
you.
little box. I know it's
What's
somewhere.
up, Buzz? He's a good kiddo.
That's
sorry.
Boo. He's
Well,
just real.
I just like cats.
Yeah, I do too.
They.
We've had kitties all our lives, so. But here you go. Here's an ashtray you can use for your side.
Right.
And I know I got my little 420 box.
Let me see what this looks like.
I hope that one's good too for you.
Well, he always does, and I'm surprised that I got 2 from him, but yeah. Oh shoot.
Oh crap.
Yeah, there's plenty to go around, I guess. Yay! Oh shoot.
Cool.
Yeah, there's still.
Okay.
Oh shoot. But there, well, you look later.
Yeah, just be careful, because there's some ash in there too. So don't mistake that for, some of your smoke.
I'm about ready to roll both of these right now.
Yeah, go ahead. You need a tray, or can you do it in that?
Nah,
I
said, you all keep that.
Yeah.
And,
yeah, because I've got my rolling tray I could clear off that for you to roll too.
Oh, that's okay.
Is that one okay? That one will work for you?
Yeah,
okay.
Absolutely. Yeah, it's a hash tray.
Yeah, hash tray. There you go.
Look, it's R2D2.
Yep. I got. So he only moves back and forth.
If you push that button, what does he do?
You don't push a button.
There's a button.
It's a remote. It's a remote. It looks like a button, but it's not. It's a remote.
Really?
You got it's he only goes forward and backward.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah.
Yeah, I got him from the Five Below store, so
R2D2,
he doesn't do much.
C3PO.
And yeah, those are my 2 faves, and BB-8 too, which is another one.
BB-8 too?
Well, no, he's called BB-8. He's round, and he's a droid like R2D2.
Oh,
and he's in some of the other.
Is it the new one?
Yeah, he's in some of the other ones.
Yeah,
the other
I
movies.
See it. It's like rolling.
Yeah, he rolls.
Yeah,
I get it. That's him.
I get it.
Oh, it's Daryl Hun. Yeah, I'm on with my daughter.
Oh.
Just hanging out, but it's like going to be 2:00 there at her place soon. It's our neighbor Daryl.
2:00.
She's in England. 2:00 in the morning, so she's like 5 hours ahead of us.
She's like, "What the fuck are you contacting?" I'm sorry. Oh my gosh, I didn't mean to say that.
No, she knows what you mean. She said, "Hi, Daryl."
Why are you calling me?
No, it's a live stream. It's a YouTube live.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, she's still on.
Whatever.
She's going through She's going through a rough patch right now in England, so I've been getting on and doing lives during the day to help her get through the day.
You're helping her get through.
Yeah, by hanging out with her on here.
Are you helping her get through Harry's? What is that book he's got out? What is that book? Well, what book does he have out?
It's a autobiography of some kind, I think. Prince Harry.
Yeah,
you're talking about?
What she would know what it is.
The new book that Harry came out with, the Prince Harry from the royal family. He was, because I can't think of the name of it either. I think it's I don't know if it's called Harry or what it's called.
No, it's called Shades.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Shades or something.
Something like that. Yeah.
That's what I was.
Yeah, because it's like a look into like some of how it is with the royal family and stuff, and it's not easy, you know.
He felt
it's not easy being in the royal
probably
family.
felt like he was the lone wolf of the whole situation, but I'm not sure.
It's called Spare.
The what? Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, it's called Spare. It's called Spare.
I got to be honest with you, man.
Spare.
Prince
So
William's wife, man, she is gorgeous.
Kate. Oh yeah. Yeah, she's.
Oh my gosh, she is beautiful.
Yeah,
man,
and you know Harry's wife, she's gorgeous too. I mean, but it's hard being in the royal family. Yeah. You know, I mean, look what they did to Prince Diana.
Well, like you said, the prince.
Yeah, Princess Meghan and
Princess Di. That was pretty.
Yeah, Princess Diana. She was crazy. She was a good soul. You know, it hurt a lot of people when she died. You know, it hurt a lot of us because she was a good lady. But her sons are thriving and they're doing good.
Actually, you know what? That is ironic you say that because I grew up with this family that my dad knew through Conrail. Mm-hmm. And his family, they were big on, she was big on Princess Di. I mean, like big like that. I was like, oh shit.
Yeah.
Lay down in my.
Yeah, I cried a lot when
have my spot, baby.
when Princess Di was killed. I was like, oh man.
No big
That was just it was a sad situation, you know, all the way around.
Yeah, my buddy, check this out. Can you imagine this? All right, check this out. Both of y'all. Mm-hmm. Well, him and you. Mm-hmm. Oh shit, no. Oh.
Okay, you didn't spill any.
Yeah,
hopefully.
I think you smoke this other one with me too, man.
Yeah, I will. I just put mine in my 420.
About ready to blaze it. I know it's just like a Wednesday. Is it Wednesday?
Tuesday.
Tuesday. Oh,
yeah, it's Tuesday.
And it's only the first, second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth. Today's the 7th. That's
yeah,
crazy.
I think so. Let me see. It'll tell on my phone. Yep, Tuesday, February 7th.
I understand.
It'll be my son Michael's birthday in 2 days.
Oh, really?
Yep. Well, it's February 9th.
Michael what?
Michael Mabius.
Michael Mabius.
Yeah,
nice.
That's my maiden name. Yeah, my maiden name's Mabius.
Oh, I meant middle name.
His middle name's Michael Anthony.
Oh.
So it's Michael Anthony Mabius.
Michael Anthony, like
my daughter Brooke on here, she's his fiance. So
well, Michael Anthony was a great bass player. He is a great bass player. He was with Van Halen, Michael Anthony.
Yeah, and there's a Michael Anthony, I think, or no, it was Anthony in Cleopatra days. There was, the Queen of Egypt at one point or whatever. Okay. She had a love that his name was Anthony. I think he was
Marcus Anthony. Or,
Marcus Anthony was it? No, it might have been. It was something Anthony. But.
No, but that is a great name.
Yeah. Anthony is a nice name.
Why the?
He's just playing a game in there.
No, I'm talking about this right here.
Oh, is it giving you trouble?
I just wanted to. There we go. Right there. There's another one. Right there.
Yep.
And it does the same thing?
No, that's a bank. That's a coin bank.
I see.
This guy, he's got wheels on the bottom, so he's remote controlled. Yeah, he just goes forward and backward.
No, I want to see that. Let's do it.
I don't.
Well, you got to pull it back and then it goes forward.
No, you do it with the remote. The only problem is with all the carpet being as messed up as it is, I'd be afraid that the hair would get stuck in his wheels.
That would be. I thought it was one of those ones you pull back and it.
No.
Like, zzz.
And this is an R2D2 ornament.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, it's awesome.
That my brother got me for Christmas. Because he knows that I like Star Wars.
You lighter?
Yes. Here's a black one, so that way you can have one over there. Okay, I wanted to make sure.
The problem is, I use my stove.
Turn this around so she can see me. She's laughing. she's happy. You know, it helps her when we hang out this way, you know, to just like go through the day with us, and it helps her get through it.
Well, what is she thinking right now? Are you even talking or?
Well, she can hear me, but the only way I can answer her is the only way I can answer her is I have to when she answers me, rather, she has to type it.
Oh, okay.
Because a chat window pops up.
Oh.
And there's a chat window over here, and that's how I know what she's saying. So she can only see and hear us, but when when she answers anything we say, she has to type it.
Oh,
that's Carmela.
So you decide to stop when I grab your tail, huh? Yeah.
She's just saying hi. She's getting better. She usually, a lot of times, she'll run and hide, you know, but she's getting better about coming out and saying hi and everything to everybody.
I already got cats. I know what it's like. I don't even have to. Yeah, I don't even have to imagine. I have to look at this cat and imagine that. Wow, man! I wish I had short-haired cats, like domestic. I wish I had domestic cats where I didn't have these long-haired cats that I got, because they are long-haired and it is crazy, man.
They shed a lot.
No, it is really during certain times.
Yeah.
Like now. No.
Okay, good.
But during the spring and summer, they will. But what I've started doing is I've started brushing them, and they love it. Yeah, I've started brushing them, and it's been like killing their... Actually, my ex-girlfriend left a bag back and one comb. It's like real tight comb.
Mm-hmm.
I used to have a comb that my mom used to do, be like... It was a comb, but it was a razor too, and it would like. I was like, ah!
Yeah,
you know what I mean. Mm-hmm. Like she would shave my head and shit. But anyway,
I know what you mean.
Yeah. Anyway, it wasn't like that. But yeah, man, my cats love this shit, man.
Oh yeah, we've got a couple of ours love to be brushed. They love to be brushed.
Yeah.
But we need to get a new brush for them because their brush is all messed up. It's some of the needles are falling out of it and stuff.
Absolutely.
So that's
what do you think, kiddo? Carmela.
Yeah, that's Carmela. We call her Squeaky Butt because she, when she meows, she squeaks. It's more like broken up. You know, she's like, kind of like, so she sounds like she squeaks.
Why the fuck does my cat all night long?
Huh. I don't know. Man, are they fixed?
Man, it drives me nuts.
Are they fixed?
Well, I think something's out. I want to think something's out in the hall, or maybe it sees. Well, at times it sees cats out. You know, when it looks out the
outside,
front is East Broad Street. Yep. So there's birds and squirrels, and when he doesn't see that, he gets bored. And I'm trying to sleep, and this motherfucker, man, just drives me nuts with this. Yeah, it just drives me nuts.
Because one thing it could be, if he's not fixed, is it could be that he's in heat, so to speak.
Well,
he wants to have a girlfriend.
But the other cat, Clyde, man, he's content with just
chills.
And even in the morning when I gotta feed them, like at 5 o'clock, he is crying. Like a bitch, a bitch. And I go in there, and there's even food sometimes, so I still gotta fucking give them their cup a day. What do you give your cats a day? A cup a day?
I think so. I mean, we try to keep the bowls filled simply because there's 4 cats.
No, I don't do that.
Yeah, I know. You know, sometimes it is better to give them less, but because we got 4 cats eating out of the same 2 bowls, we put more in it, because they eat different times throughout the day. But none of them's like overweight or anything like that. They seem to be healthy.
No, hell no.
They seem to be healthy.
That one looks healthy as hell.
Yeah. Yep. So we just
actually
I think they do okay.
I used to buy you remember those I buy my cat. This is what I buy my cats. I buy them the meow mix. There's chicken. And then there's beef. There's the middles.
Yeah.
The middles, they're roasted on the outside and
they're soft in the middle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And one is chicken and the other one is actually beef. That's what I give them. But I used to buy them 7 times a day, wet food.
Oh my goodness.
It was at first it was this oh gosh, what is this fucking cat food? I would tell you what it is. I can't remember what it is, but it's it was their gravy mixture and stuff and pate, and they wouldn't eat it for 7 days. So I was like, fuck this, man. I ain't spending this much money on them.
Yeah.
I'm going to give this to them as a treat.
Yeah.
So I started giving them this fancy feast.
Mm-hmm.
It's $1.19. It's got this broth and spinach and rice, and it's it's got some shit in it. It's good as hell.
Yeah, because the main thing too is giving them as healthy a food as you can get.
Right.
They
say that the food I feed them isn't healthy. They showed. I saw. What do you feed your cats?
I don't remember the name of the one that we're using now. But we usually get a big bag of it, and I know it's one of those that has the soft center, but it's crunchy on the outside. Yeah. But I don't know the actual specific name of it.
I saw a list of the most healthiest ones, and then I looked at a review for the cat food that I was feeding my cats, and it was like, you were fucking stupid. I'm serious. That's what they were saying. They was like, man, this shit is not good for your cats. And I'm like, what? I've been feeding these cats this for 3 years. Well, it wasn't the one. It wasn't the original. The original ones are like colored, but the ones I got, like I told you, have the soft centers and stuff. But have you ever looked at what yours is ranked as, or?
No, I know because we don't know the birthdays of 2 of our cats. So because of that, they may be older cats than we even know. Oh. So he tries to get something that's kind of in the realm of like a senior kind of food for the cats. Because when they get to a certain age, it's actually better for them. Yes.
Gentle for their digestive system.
Yes.
Yeah,
because as they age, just like humans, their systems start breaking down.
Well, that's good. That's good that he was thinking about that. In that aspect.
So we do try to get them as healthy as stuff as we can.
Oh,
for
absolutely.
Sure.
I can see that for sure.
Yep. So and they're fine. We must be doing okay because none of them are overweight. They're good, healthy weight. They have plenty of energy. They play, they run, and all kinds of stuff. So that's good. That's all good.
Where's the one with the lower lip?
Oh, Boo. Yeah. He's running around in the kitchen somewhere, I think.
Really?
Yeah, and then there's Carmela, Kalika, and Bella. Bella's the one, our Maine Coon. He's got black and white on him.
Right.
And he's a dog in a cat's body.
Do you do that mixing and stuff?
He's got his headphones on. He's listening to something.
He sees it mixing and stuff. That's cool as heck.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's cool as heck.
Yep. I've been doing I've been doing some resin pieces and stuff myself. So it's, like little keychains and stuff like that. I'm trying to get a decent amount made so I can sell some or something online.
Did I give you that?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to put this back in this.
Yeah. Don't lose. But
yours. You got yours, right?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. You know what? For some reason, this guy paid me twice. I was helping him today.
Oh,
and
cool.
He gave me one and he gave me twice, and I'm gonna have to tell him, but I'm gonna say, look, you fucked up, dude, so fuck you.
I would just enjoy it.
Me and you's gonna enjoy this right now.
Yeah.
I'm gonna hit it probably. I'll hit it twice, you hit it twice, I'll hit it twice, you hit it twice, and then you keep it.
Yep.
All right. This is my first twice.
Okay.
All right, and then I'll do it twice.
Got it.
More.
Thanks.
Oh shit! Come on, baby. Get in there.
Here's Bella. Hi, baby.
Well, that
how you doing?
Knew that was being talked about.
He's our Maine Coon. He's our doggy in a cat's body, aren't you, buddy?
Hey, what's up? You've seen me before, haven't you?
Yeah, he has. He knows you.
Right?
Yep.
What was you just eating?
He was in there munching probably some of his food.
No, you got water. You got water.
Oh, he might have been getting a drink then.
You got water on your whiskers.
Yep, he was probably getting a drink.
Did you drink some water? No. Well, that helps you too. That helps you too. Oh, yeah. I wondering where that was at.
Okay.
What's up, Bubs?
Put this over here so I don't lose it. There's something I dropped. Okay, ashtray. I need more ashtrays.
Yeah, you know what? Here. Sorry.
That's okay.
Actually, what
I just wanted
use
you to be able to have an ashtray because I figured it was easier for you sitting over there.
No, it's all good.
Yep. Thanks, man. I needed it. Believe me, there's some stuff going on that, I feel kind of bad for my daughter I'm talking to on here now. She don't have any heat in her place, and they live in England, and she's got 3 kids.
Did you all file your taxes yet?
No, we don't file taxes because we get SSI. So
well, you could still file. Can you?
No,
don't know. I don't even know. I
no,
never had
because Chris
SSI.
looked into it. We can't because
Really?
because we're on SSI. We can't. So sadly,
But
we won't get any. We don't. The only time we really get anything decent is we get a bonus once a year. And they'll add more to our check and everything. But as far as filing taxes, no, he already checked into it, and we can't do it because we're not working actual jobs and stuff. So.
I actually worked a little bit last year and was able to get $12.98 back.
Oh, that's good.
Which is supposed to be direct deposited within the next week or so.
There you go.
Unfortunately, I owe. What's this guy's name? John. I owe him $50, so I'll give him $100. And the guy that now owns this building, which
Joe.
isn't Joe anymore.
It isn't Joe.
I think someone else sold it. Yeah, I don't know.
Wow.
But anyway, I
have to ask John sometime.
I owe his son-in-law, his wife's son, $50, so I'll give him $100. And I owe. I don't know what else I owe. I owe some money.
Yeah, get your electric turned back on. Shit.
My electric back.
Yeah, on. I thought you thought your electric was off.
No.
Oh, good.
Who said that?
You did. One time when we was down at Maria's, you said your electric was off.
When was this?
Oh, it was probably, I don't know, a month or so ago.
No.
So I'm glad you have electric because you said your electric was off. I was like, oh, crap.
No, actually.
Hey, Carmela.
No, actually, Joe didn't want his pipes to freeze, so he put in his name for 2 weeks until I called my VA rep, and then they paid and got it in my back.
Good.
They paid everything off.
Oh, good. Good. I'm glad.
He only had like a bill of like $11 or something, but yeah, he didn't want his pipes to freeze.
Yeah, really.
They messed up.
Yeah, because our winters are usually pretty bad.
I don't like to ask for help. Really, I don't. But
yeah, I try not to. I mean, like if it's something we can fix ourselves, we try to. Because we don't want to bother people. I mean, it's bad enough that we live in a not so great area. Ask
you guys for shit sometimes. I really do. Man.
Hey, it's okay. I mean, if we got it,
okay,
we'll try to help you.
Yeah, but it's not cool to be coming up bumming off your neighbors and shit, man. You should be protecting each other and. He's got to get another piece from Lowe's out here so I can fix this. Yeah. Have you seen that?
What?
That pipe out there?
Well,
the fence there with the dumpsters.
Yeah.
If you go back to the back of the fence on the corner, there's a downspout. It was like laying over.
Okay.
Yeah. I gotta figure out. I went down to. I do have a key down to the plumbing area, but he said, yeah, you won't find it there. You'll find it at Lowe's. And I'm like, okay. I got no money for Lowe's. What's up, man? You gonna give me over this credit for Lowe's or what, man? So maybe he'll do that. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I hope so. Because you don't want pipes
freezing.
Somebody
just goes back. Why would somebody go back there and kick that?
I don't know.
That would be the only reason. The wind's not
stupid.
blowing that hard where it's like breaking plastic. Somebody is stomping on that
or something.
Kicking.
Yeah.
Actually, one day downstairs on this side, you know how you go down here and there's a lock gate.
Mm-hmm.
So there's no traffic. Joe designed that so there's no traffic down in between here.
Okay.
Well, I hear this noise, man, and I'm like, it's like 2:00 in the morning, and I hear this noise. And I'm like,
yeah,
I'm hearing it. And I look out my front window at Broad Street. I'm like, what the fuck is that?
Uh-huh.
And all of a sudden, I'm like, so I look through my side window over here, out the side window. Dude is jumping over the fence, and it's too late. I can't tell him don't, because he's already down. And I want to tell him don't fucking, because I've already told people. I was like, there's a reason this is locked because there's no traffic to be in through here. Yep. Yeah, but it was too late by that time, and I wish I was just I just woke up. I wish I woke up just a little bit earlier.
Yeah.
That'd have been cool. Yeah, that'd have been cool.
Yeah, they still do that. And I mean, sometimes I'll hear people arguing between the buildings too. And it's like these guys next door. I don't know.
Have you heard the dog back here?
Yeah, I don't know what's up, man. That's scaring me.
They leave him tied to a cart, a shopping cart.
Oh.
While they probably go in there and do drugs and are passed out.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, out in this freezing. Well, I'm not saying freezing. Huh?
He's just watching something on there. He's got his headphones on.
I'm just saying freezing weather. It is
that ain't good.
Freezing out there.
Yeah.
Evidently, the dog's yelping.
Oh, poor baby.
Oh, shit. Okay, so where's your trash?
Right there.
All right, here we go.
There you go.
No, I need to make sure I have my weed.
Yeah, you got it. It's in your shirt pocket.
Yes.
Yes, you got it.
And then I have the wrap.
And thank you. Thank you.
You have plenty there.
Yeah, thanks.
Yes.
I appreciate it. Yeah, I got a bowl. I'll probably use this.
Awesome.
I'm gonna use my cauldron because you feel that fucker. You fill that chamber with smoke. Woohoo!
Wow, you didn't throw that in my face. Wow.
No. We'll smoke it sometime.
I'm about ready to go home, and I'm about ready to. Wow, that's great.
We'll smoke in it sometime.
I'm messing with you. No, that's awesome. That's cool. Okay. You all take care. You take
too.
Care.
Thanks.
Where's Bella? I'm not sure.
He's around. Don't worry.
Where was the thing at?
I don't know.
Where was the thing at? A while ago, I saw this turntable, and it was like going like this.
CD.
I know, but
for DJs.
Ah. Really?
So you got the turntable to use as the control for the CD, but it's not a real record player.
So you can use that button to make it go back and forth?
Yep.
Oh, snap. Yeah, that's pretty cool, man.
So you can use scratches and stuff.
Yeah.
I'll let him know.
Yeah.
I'll let him know.
Well, I'm already jet, man.
Okay, hon. Thanks. Thanks. I appreciate the hat. Thanks for coming by and hanging out a minute.
Yeah, absolutely. Y'all have a good rest of the evening.
You too, hon.
I'll be right back.
Keep forgetting I can't use my mouse. I'll let him know you said bye. Hang on. Hang on. Look up, Carmela.
I was going to give this to him.
Oh, okay. Do you not need it?
No, as opposed to that one.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
What do you think?
Yeah. Thanks.
Ask him.
Another grubber tool. You like that one? Or do you like ours?
Good look.
Yeah.
No. Yeah, he likes that
He
one.
likes that one? Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, but thanks,
so
though. You know, it's nice for picking stuff up, right?
No, yeah.
Okay, thanks. See you later, hon.
Sign off yet?
Nope.
Listen, young lady, if you don't get yourself to bed, I'm going to come over there and turn you over my knee.
What does it take for a discovery to make its way into one of our videos of fantastic finds? Well, there are no set criteria. It just has to be incredible, and we always know incredible when we see it. An element of the unexpected always helps as well, and we hope that you'll agree there are some truly fabulous unexpected finds in this collection. Let's get started. Travel to Laos, and you'll find one of the world's most fascinating, unexplained archaeological sites in the shape of the Plain of Jaws. They're all over the country's highlands, mostly focused on the Xianghuang Plain. All of them are shaped out of solid rock and range in size between 3 feet tall and 10 feet tall. The largest of them weighs over 10 tons. It's never easy to date rock monuments, but they're believed to have been made around 2,000 years ago. with some estimates going as far as 2,500 years. Nobody so far has been able to prove what the jars were used for, but the most commonly accepted theory is that they were used to house the remains of the dead after funeral rites. The bodies would be placed into the jars, which presumably had lids at one point in the distant past, until the decomposition process was complete and only the skeleton remained. The skeleton would then be retrieved and buried elsewhere. The discovery of personal effects, including clothing, jewelry, and stone carvings around the area of the jars, might back up this idea. You all know what a bullseye on a dartboard looks like, but here's one that you can see from a little further away than the end of an eye. In fact, this bullseye is so enormous that you can even see it from above the Earth's atmosphere in outer space. It's called the Ricket structure, and it's a geological wonder in Mauritania, right in the middle of the Sahara Desert. Because it's surrounded by so much emptiness, it isn't easy to get a sense of scale from these images, but it is 30 miles wide. Scientific theories about this natural phenomenon have ranged over the years, and there's still some debate among scholars and academics
Hang on, Kalika.
about the origins of the structure today. For a long time, it was thought to be the site of an asteroid impact because of its circular shape, but it's now believed to be a geological dome that's slowly eroding. It's thought the floor blistered and cracked as a bubble of molten magma formed beneath it, and has spent the past few millennia flattening out again as it's weathered by the elements. Are the origins of the Potomsky crater of Irkutsk, Siberia, earthly or extraterrestrial? Nobody knows for sure, and every time someone thinks they've come up with an answer, more evidence is found that challenges their position. The distinctive-looking rock formation takes the shape of a large limestone mound with a wing-shaped crown-like depression at the top.
Hang on, Kalika.
Most rock formations like this are millions of years old, but the Potomsky crater was formed less than 4 centuries ago. Stranger still, all the trees in its immediate vicinity grow faster than the trees further into the forest. One theory is that the crater was caused by a deep pocket of natural gas breaking through the surface of the Earth and shattering the rock, but others believe it's the site of a meteor strike. The gas explanation fits the size and shape of the crater, but doesn't explain the rapid tree growth, which some scientists believe may have been caused by radiation. If radiation is the cause, then an extraterrestrial explanation may be more likely, but no source for the radiation has ever been found. Someone must surely have noticed whichever violent event caused the crater to appear a few hundred years ago, so it's odd that it isn't noted in any historical records. Towards the end of the Jurassic era, the sea levels around what's now the coast of Dorset in England dropped, revealing a new island. Soil formed on the island over time, and eventually, the land was covered by a tropical forest. Further shifts in the sea eventually saw the forest drowned by a saline lagoon, but the remains of the forest were preserved beneath the waters and eventually became fossilized. That's how the fossil forest of Lulworth and Dorset came into existence. It's the most complete fossilized Jurassic-era forest anywhere in the world. The gymnosperm trees on the island, which is now known as the Isle of Purbeck, are about 140 million
Yeah,
years
it should be safe for me to talk now. I just,
old.
right now it's easy. I'm trying to get a decent amount of typing done too, because at least when I type a sentence or whatever paragraph, I can just push enter and it puts it up on the screen for you. And whereas when I speak it, I try to give it at least a good few minutes before I will start talking again, because I don't want him to hear something and take it the wrong way, but it makes no sense to me. But at the same time, I'm grateful. Like, especially with everything going on. That's why I tried to show you earlier. I don't know if you saw and understood what he brought.
Water cascades down the rocks,
So,
enters a pothole, and then seems to simply disappear. Scientists have thrown
yeah.
GPS devices into the
And yet he said, that day, like I said, I heard him yelling. He pounded on Maria's door and he said, "Hey Maria, I just came over to say, don't come around and don't knock on my door anymore. You only knock on my door when you want something. You and your wizards and warlocks." And he said it in such a derogatory manner. I know it was meant as an insult. And it's like, newsflash, Daryl, we're witches. If you want somebody to smoke with, keep your mouth shut. If you can't say anything nice, say nothing at all. He seems to do okay as long as I don't start talking about witchcraft. Heck, he was so blasted, he didn't even notice I was wearing a pentacle on my shirt. So as long as I don't talk magic, he seems to be okay. But sadly, he's one of the fearful ones. He's full of fear about it. He thinks that it's all evil and wrong and no good can come of it and it's of the devil. And, he calls himself Christian, yet he's high and drunk all the time. He's high on something. I mean, and he's a big guy. He's like really tall, but he's kind of heavy set. And I mean, I wouldn't want to get into a fight with him, to be honest. But he's mental a little bit if you heard the way he's talking and stuff. And so I'm always nice. And even though he has cut me down, I still welcome him and allow him into my home, even though I really don't want to. But hey, it's free pagan mix right now, so I'm going for it because I don't have any money to get any. So he knows that I smoke it, and he tries to bring it when he can. He found a friend of his that makes it, so that's what we do. And I purposely do it up here because that way, this is my home. This is my place of power. I know he's not going to do anything here. Certainly not with Chris here. Because if he did something inappropriate, I would get Chris's attention, like get up and act like I was going to the bathroom or something, and then take his headphones off and say, he just said this to me, or he just, I can handle myself for the most part with Daryl, but sometimes, yeah, in a case like that day when he was yelling at an empty apartment, and the way he said things, it was an insult to us. And it's like, whatever, yet you knock on my door when you want somebody to smoke with, but you don't like me because I'm a witch. See what I'm saying? It's like, I know it's the powers that be, and it's my spirit friends. Thank you guys. Really, this helps a lot. Send her some of this nice, cool energy, because maybe it'll help her too. But yeah, he's weird. When you listen to him talk, you can tell that he's got mental issues, and he's drunk all the time. And like I said, he's high on, I couldn't even tell you what, a lot of times, because I don't know what he does. That's his own personal thing. Kalika Brat. And, I'm not here to judge or anything like that, but he should damn well appreciate the fact that I still open the door, or we still open the door and let him in, because he has cut us down, and it was inappropriate. There was no reason for it. And it's like, he didn't even seem to care if we, it's like, how do you know we didn't hear you say that? And I was going to post a note outside the door, but Pops told me not to. So I was like, okay, fine, whatever. And then I thought about it, and I'm like, okay, I know how he really feels. That's unfortunate, but I'm certainly definitely not going to stop being a witch just to please him or anybody else. He considers himself, I can't believe he considers himself a Christian, yet he's drunk and high all the time. It's like, Daryl, I hate to tell you this, but that is not Christian. They don't even so much as drink alcohol, I don't think, um, hypocrites, you might as well say, because they say that they're a certain religion, but yet they don't act anything like that religion dictates they should act. If you truly are Christian, you would not be smoking anything. You wouldn't be drinking anything but, water and, other liquids. Yeah. But he only gives his cats 1 cup of food a day. And I'm like, oh my gosh. So I worry about his cats, and that's probably why his cats cry, because they might need vet care. They might have worms or something, but he's not going to ever have the sense to realize that and, find the way to get the money so he can get them taken care of, you know? Yeah. And, yeah, in a case like that, then yeah, I would say that is more tolerable and acceptable. But he's like belligerent, stand up, weeble wobble kind of drunk. And so as long as, I can keep cool and I'm cool with him, and, I try to laugh and joke and tolerate him, because I know that he don't really have a lot of friends, and he does odd jobs here and there to help people out. And right now it's keeping me supplied with something that I can't even get for myself right now. And I'm not even going to try to grow any of the herbs that you need, because remember, it's 3 that you have to. I wouldn't want to grow anything like that in here, because I'd be afraid the cats would get a hold of it and eat it or something, and it would poison them, because it's not meant to be ingested that way. And smoking is one thing, but ingesting it, yeah, I wouldn't recommend it, because colt's foot, skullcap, and Damiana herb, those are the 3 herbs that make the pagan mix. You have to use equal parts of each herb, and it takes many, many years to finesse it down to the point that that was just my finger, that it still gives you that nice head buzz. It's completely legal. So you can smoke it virtually anywhere, and if anybody comes up and asks, in a case like that, I would have a tobacco pipe, is what we call them here. I would have a tobacco pipe, and that's all I would smoke in. It would be the pagan mix. So that way I'd be like, look, if you don't believe me, test it yourself. This is all you're going to find in it. These 3 herbs, and it's completely legal. So get the hell out of my face. But right now it's free, where, so my spirits are trying to, and I appreciate it. I look up to the ceiling and say a silent thank you every time they do, because it also is very calming. It can help me with focus. It helps me channel really, really good. So like if an ancestor or something wants to come through, I know that Hecate and Aries are probably pretty upset with me right now, because I haven't even been able to begin to do veil work with them. And they control 2 different parts of the veil, meaning the veil between the worlds. There's 3 main. There's a spirit world, an astral world, and then there's an earth world. We're on the earth plane. The astral and the spiritual, those are, you have to be of spirit energy. You have to either be astrally projecting, which is where your body is still alive, but you're either asleep because your body is at its most relaxed, or you're able to do it while you're wide awake. And that is my ultimate goal of, I want to get to that point where I can do it while I'm wide awake, and I can do it at will, because basically all astral projection is, in a nutshell, okay, is it helps your mind to escape. Okay. You learn to do it and stop being afraid of it. Know and have every confidence. And I can definitely attest for the fact, because I've astral projected many times, but mine's always been when I was asleep. So when you learn to do it while you're awake, usually you have to be in a sitting position. You have to be comfortable. Make sure you're nice and warm, and you're wearing loose clothing, because you don't want something too constricting, because that'll block the energy, and you don't want to block it. But basically, you learn to let your mind escape. How most people do it is they say, imagine a little silver cloud forming in front of you that only you can see, and it has a silver cord that's attached to your third eye and attached to the cloud. So, and then what you do is you learn to transfer some of your consciousness, only some of your consciousness in the cloud, and then you can go virtually anywhere at the speed of thought. Michael knows how to do it. So he would probably be a good one to teach you. As a matter of fact, he could probably even teach me once we get him out of there. That'll be a fun exercise to do and learn to do as a family, because it does have some benefits. Like, say you guys want to just have a quiet day, just the 2 of you, right? You're at your place, the kids are gone for the weekend or whatever, and this is your time, you and Michael's time, okay? You want to just have time together, no visitors, this and that. You can astrally project yourself, one of you. Go down the road a ways, maybe even fly over to a couple of friends or family member places, see what they're doing, see if they're about ready to call you on the phone, or you could see them getting ready to pull up at your place. And then you could just tell them, like, look, we don't want any visitors right now. But if you see them before they get there, then you could also take other measures to stop them. To, like, if they pound on the door or whatever, go down in the basement, or go somewhere where they won't hear you and be deathly quiet, until, and then just kind of try to find a window that you can peek out to tell when they're gone, or astral project again. And then you can tell when they're leaving, then you can go back into your body, and you guys can have your time. But they say when you're first starting out and learning how to do it during the day while you're fully awake and conscious, Don't leave anywhere but stay within the confines of your home. So stay within the walls of your home. Like, stay in, and you can walk around. You can go to the living room. You can go to the kitchen. You can go anywhere in the house you want to go at the speed of thought. When you get used to that, then maybe take a step out in the backyard, walk around the backyard, notice a couple things, come back, write it down, write down the date and time. It's a fun project. And not to mention, it gives you an escape when you really need one. Now, because of the no gas situation there with you guys right now, I wouldn't recommend even trying it unless you are asleep, and make sure that you are good and warm, that you're dressed warm, that you got plenty of blankets, you and the boys and all that. But anyway, sweetie, it's almost 3, so I am going to jump off here finally and let you get some sleep. I hope you can. And if you want me to do a live tomorrow, as soon as you're up and moving around and you're awake enough and you're ready, you're in a good mindset, love you, and then get a hold of me on Signal and let me know, just say, Mama, could you please do a live? And I'll get on right away and do a live. Okay, so even if it's just you watching me through the day, doing whatever, right? So love you, love the boys. I will keep sending that energy and warmth there. Let me know when you get it so I know you guys are okay. Thanks for coming. Thanks for watching. And I will see you next live. Love you. Good night. Come on. There we go.